endurance are really
Alright. Be just about ready to begin. Yeah. Alright. Let's get those raids out of the way to begin with. Haven't had time to do them this week, fortunately. Let me buy some extra scroll. So yeah, we'll get those few raids out of the way. We might do a couple of cradles. I'm not sure. We have a bunch of old stuff to do still. Need to get those 5 last eye levels on my PvE set to be ready for Transcendence tomorrow. And then yeah, we'll go from there. Attack stat is finally starting to look decent on my PvE set as well, so that's good. I do still need to roll Earth Grace on this though. Yeah. Got it on both of these. I do have to roll a healing block off of this. Yeah, I have to get Earth Grace on this. Probably gonna roll off of Immortal Veil, I would guess. That's probably either that or the accuracy. I might just keep the accuracy in case the Sanctuary requirement is very high, which it just might be. I guess I could also level my bracelet since they would impact both PvE and PvP, but I'm just a bit hesitant since I will eventually replace those with Ludra, so... Yeah. I mean, then again, if I get the Ludra bracelet, I would not have the funds to use it right away, but... Yeah, no. This queue is long as fuck. I might just do a lower level. It doesn't proc after like 3 minutes. But yeah, otherwise we're looking good for the PvE. On the PvE side, yeah. It would be nice if I got Earth Grace on this as well, instead of Radiant Benediction, and maybe this too, but... Yeah. We're doing alright. What level is it right now? That's 20. Fairly decent, to be honest. I could go higher though. Like, I'm basically missing. I think those guys already left. Yeah. I don't know why people are just like joining to insta leave. I mean, I get it that we have a bunch of clerics, right? But I mean that's not that important, honestly. And thank you for the follow, Helios. And we have baseline movement speed reduction as well. That kind of sucks ass. Yeah, okay, well, everyone just kind of left. Alright, well, I think we're just gonna queue a lower level because this is how to put it, taking too long. Will you try Avion Wars? I'm not sure what that is. If it's another game, probably not. I'm just I'm full sending this one for the time being. Let's try Extreme. Wait. Let's try Extreme instead. If it procs faster. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be hard committed to this game for the upcoming year at the bare minimum. Yeah, I'm not really the type of person that plays multiple games at the same time, so yeah. But yeah, I think we're gonna be skipping rifting today, like skipping PvP in general, because why bother for now until they change the ranking point tomorrow. So yeah, we're probably just gonna skip it for today. Maybe we'll do a little bit of arena later, but for today it's gonna be PVE prep. Yeah, sludge. Yeah, sludge indeed. Do I have to queue 2k? Is 2.5 also long queue? I mean, I need to stop waiting until the last fucking day of the week to be doing these, because I would guess that's the biggest reason why the queue is dead, to be honest. But yeah, I need to push to 3.5 since the new Transcendence is going to be 3.5 on level 7 and above. Oh, there we go. And, well, 3.5 might not be enough to clear level 10. If we can at least enter, like, level 7, 8 and clear that, like, I think that's going to be good enough. Oh, yeah. And considering pretty much all of my group is going to be exactly 3.5, but at least with like PvE juice, then hopefully that's gonna be enough. I just basically, bottom line, I just hope the this Transcendence dungeon is gonna be calibrated properly. Yeah. Here's to praying. Also, there's some good news. The YouTube channel is actually about to reach 4,000 hours of watch time within the last month, which means that I will finally be able to properly monetize videos. So big things are happening. Probably gonna happen like later today, something like that. It's gonna be a lot of work for me to put in place, but yeah. These guys are doing fucking nothing. Holy moly. Okay, they just click those without clearing. Okay, I guess we'll just stop the boss then. So yeah, at least the YouTube side now won't just be like work for the sake of doing work, which is good. We love that. Wait, actually, this is doing no damage to me. Excuse me as I don't move and just take the hit because this shit is not damaging me. I mean, I guess I'm basically 1,000 eye level over this, so makes sense. But tonight's update is actually going to be quite long. It's like 6.5 hours, 7 hours long. I don't think we've had such a long update since the beginning. They're actually like taking that time with this one, which means big data mining. Big patch means big data mining. Makes sense to me, right? I had a feeling dodging backwards would actually make me fall over. But I went for it anyways. Don't mind me. Just swimming back up. There we go. But yeah, obviously the new UI is not going to be coming with this patch, but I really hope it's going to be coming with the next big one. Because that's like one of the biggest gripe I have with the game right now, to be honest. Like, it's been 3 months and we still have this shitty UI. I mean, we've seen a couple of improvements, right? But you know. I have to stop trying to dodge stuff. I'm not taking damage anyways. Just ingrained into my brain at this point. But yeah, I did make a bit of progress on my IL board as well. Like, I had a few Ascendant Trial tickets and stuff like that across multiple characters. So I got like 10-15 extra nodes. I'm still of the opinion I don't want to buy IL board, right? It just doesn't feel bad. It just feels bad to buy IL board when you could just wait to make progress on them, you know what I mean? Like, my money could be used progressing on like definitive progression that I actually need to go through, like amplification and stuff, instead of just buying IL board to get eye level faster. So yeah, probably just gonna keep doing it this way. Like by the time Sanctuary releases anyways, I'm gonna be like at least 200 nodes in, right? So let's see, I have 141 nodes now, so I'm basically missing like 100 something. Yeah, around 100. But you know, it is 100 eye level, but stats wise it's not that significant. At some point the price will crash until they announce a new class. Yeah, like I would just much rather take my time with it. Like I have 4 characters, I'm running all of the IL board stuff, so I'm getting a few nodes every week, right? So in due time it will basically autocomplete. Also, we're about to get a new board, so you know. And who knows, maybe that board is gonna be more important. I mean, based on the fact that it's green, I'm still half expecting this board to be like gathering and crafting related, but who knows, right? The thing is, if it's an actual like stat board, what the fuck are they gonna give us on this board, you know? Like what could this board focus on? Because like all of these boards have like main nodes, right? Like this one is CDR, this one is damage boost, this one is damage, crit damage, right? This one is multi-hit, which fuck that board. This one is PvE and this one is PvP, right? So I mean, I guess most of these are, yeah, most of these are pretty straightforward actually. So maybe an accuracy board or something, because like they do want to seem to phase out evasion somehow, right? So maybe a new board focused on accuracy. Like a board focused on accuracy or defensive stat of some sort. Like maybe endurance and regen board, you know, would make sense. It's a green, right? So but then again, because it's specifically gonna be a special board like the IL and Asphalt board, that's the reason why I'm leaning more towards like crafting gathering. Hell yeah, only clerics enchanters, love to see it. Full nanny comp, yeah. Glass full of milk. Also, hello Star, how you doing? Green fighting for their child, yeah. The protective circle must be protected. Also, today is the first day of sunlight I've seen in the last like month and a half, so great things are happening, finally. It feels good, right? I was like half tempted to just not stream today and just like go outside and like touch grass or something, but you know, you gotta abide to your responsibilities, even if it's sunny outside. Crafted my guard the other day, so now I got both weapon and 2 rings. Nice. Big progress. Yo, what up, Region? How you doing today? On this sunny day. I'm finally seeing the light at the end of the tunnel with the PVE set as well. it's basically just armor now, and at this point my armor is like somewhat decent, so I do need to get a few extra like Earth Grace passive on my armor ideally, but I'm doing pretty okay. Beautiful and sunny, catching some rays from my window. Hell yeah, brother, same. I was just saying that it's been raining where I live for the past month. So today is the first ray of sunlight I've seen in a month. It feels good, you know. It feels good to finally get some sunlight. Me when I'm a plant. Living the Englid, all she is rain, yeah. And yeah, except to finish off my IL build. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, right? Like, the thing with the IL build is my mentality towards the IL build is any node that I can craft by myself, I just use, right? And I just slowly complete my IL build this way, right? And any money that I get, I would rather use on like amplification and stuff that is more definitive, right? So I think I'm just gonna keep doing this, basically. Just keep getting my IL nodes through crafting on my main and my ult, right? Oh boy. And then just focus my money on amplification and the like, right? Yo, Sakura, how you doing? We'll probably have had any upgrades at your blazer by now, yeah. But it's tough because I do need the eye level for the new content, right? And I'm guessing you do as well. It's tough to know. It's just tough to know what to do next when you're trying to focus on both PvE and PvP, right? But progression is part of the fun, I guess. Still got a blue bracelet. Yeah, that's a bit tragic. Honestly, I got so lucky. Like, yeah, I don't have a Ludra bracelet, but I got both gold bracelets like quite fast. Although I will say that after next patch, they're gonna allow you to open 2 Ludra chests at the same time every week. So you're gonna get twice the pity. So you can get a bracelet pity in 2 weeks now. So you can probably just do that, right? Like, that's fine, especially as a cleric. You don't really need the extendable anyways, so you can forego grabbing the tickets for the time being. See you next week, yeah. Also twice the chance for red. Yeah, that is true, I guess. Like, twice the chance means twice the rules, right? Accent is bait. I mean, you're basically losing 1 soul bind compared to crafted, right? So I agree on that front, absolutely. It's just that the amount of like baseline attack. I mean, I'm talking about PvP, right? For PvE, obviously you just go crafted, right? But for PvP, you don't need the percent PvE damage, right? At least it's an orange weapon, so it does give you significantly more attack. Because what percent, it's a lot, yeah. Like, because it's both the extra baseline attack and also the extra attack you get from the 5 extra levels of enchantment. So we gamble this every time. So, yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot. Not to say that as soon as I get my mace, I would focus on it, because at the end of the day, I have this, so it would not be a high priority. But I guess it is an option to get an orange weapon. And then you can work on it, and then the day you get the high commander weapon, you can just like transfer it, right? Extra baseline of a PvP weapon, yeah. But you know, it's... I wouldn't say it's like the most highest priority upgrade, it's just if you get it, like, why not? Yeah, PvP weapons are insanely hard to get, yeah. Like, it's... The problem with the PvP weapon is they don't count towards any set effects, and they cost the highest. So it's basically the lowest priority thing you buy with AP and medals, right? So, like, as I was saying, if you can actually get your hands, oh, there's 20 minutes until siege, okay. If you can actually get your hands on the high commander weapon, then obviously like that's Hellibis, but that's simply not realistic to get at all. For like, and it's probably not gonna be realistic to get for our time playing on China, right? So at best we would get Tribunus, and we're not gonna get that for like a long while. And that's like barely gonna be better than just running an like even Ebony, right? So yeah, that's why it is an option for PvP. And the extra range in PvP on Cleric is not the most useful thing, but it's not completely useless, you know what I mean? So how did I miss that I released Iron 2? Well, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, they kind of announced it and just kind of dropped the game, you know what I mean? How is it versus the original? F5's better balance? Boy, that's a loaded question. Fight PvP is not jank in this game. It's not like Iron 1 where it was very jank. Like, fight PvP is very smooth. It feels the same as PvPing on the ground, except you don't have access to certain skills. I mean, I guess I could run this, but Raiden is not here, so I'll just do a few old stuff for the time being. So yeah, like overall, it's, if I had to describe Iron 2 compared to Iron 1, it's basically Iron 2 is a streamlined Iron 1 in many aspects. A lot of the things are basically the same, but it's a more approachable game. Like the combat system in itself is more fast-paced, more action, right? More plug and play, I guess. Like, it's still very much Ion in essence. Like, the game is still very much a 50-50 split between PvE and PvP. Like, a lot of the original game like structure is here, like the Abyss gear, right? Like the Abyss gear, it's still like basically the equivalent of what you knew as the 30 elite, 40 elite, 50 elite, and then the general set, right? Like all of that is about the same. The progression feels very similar. The differences are like mainly in the details. Like, there's not really multi-set playing right now. The PvP in itself is, for many classes, like very, very streamlined, almost like dumbed down. The PvE is significantly better. Like, yeah, basically bottom line, the PvP is worse than Iron 1, but the PvE is significantly better so far. Yeah, that's kind of the bottom line. But if you've played Iron 1, like a lot of things will feel familiar. Like, the factions are the same, the classes are the same, so on and so forth. We have the Abyss, there's rifting, etc, right? Let's do some normal mode cradle on this little guy. I can find a group. Like, one major improvement over the first one is that the faction balance is better, because the factions are split between different servers. So like, Asmos have their own server, Ilios have their own servers, right? And the way the faction matching works is that they regularly shuffle which server is against which server based on population and performance. So, and thank you for the Prime, Raked. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But yeah, like, basically functionally it functions the same in game, right? But like, when you go to the Abyss, you still see the opposite faction. When you cross the rift, you cross to the enemy faction's map. But like, when you cross a rift, instead of just crossing to a different map, you basically cross to a different server, and then the server you cross to depends on the current matching, if that makes sense. But there's a lot of unpack here in terms of the difference between the first and second game, but yeah. Maybe if you have a more precise question, I could maybe answer a little bit better. it's probably gonna be a bit difficult to find a group because this ult is a bit dubious, as it may. We might be here for a little bit. Huge faction PvP wars. Actually, if you stick around for a bit, there's gonna be Siege very soon, so you will see, but Siege is very streamlined. So far the Siege that we have is over artifacts, not castles, so basically both factions are just fighting over killing a boss to get control of the artifact, so it's very streamlined, it's very fast. The Siege is very fast, right? And there's also world bosses that spawns at regular intervals. The RVR still exists, yeah. It's just not as extravagant as it was in 9.1. Maybe later they will actually add a proper castle siege, but so far we don't have that. Okay, well, let me see if I can join a group. Magenta. But yeah, as I said, bottom line, it's think of everything that existed in Iron 1 and then just picture it at being like a more streamlined version of that, right? A more plug and play, like pick up and play, more accessible version of that, right? I don't really feel like investing much more into this version before global content is really good. Thank you, appreciate it. I mean, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be writing this shit until the very end. So, yeah, if you wanna keep an eye on the game, then this is the right place for that. Yeah, 100%. Now, obviously, depending on how the patches go and so on and so forth, like on the YouTube side, I might be slowing down just a little bit because I can only make so many guides about so many things, especially as the global population dwindles. But I'm gonna be sticking around, especially on the Twitch side. Yeah, for sure. But like, if you played Iron 1, the dungeon I'm about to do on this character is, I guess, an equivalent to Dropner Cave, right? It has Bakama as the end boss. So, you know, there's a lot of elements from the first one into this one, yeah. Also, first time going into Cradle today, so the loading screen is going to be pretty long. What level are these guys? Oh, we have a juicer. What the hell? What is brother doing here? Lumio. Oh, he might be helping out the Templar, actually, because the Templar is a bit low. Yeah, I mean, I think these guys are probably just gonna... Oh, the Templar might be the one opening stuff. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do the first boss with them. Yeah. Big numbers? Yeah. Bro is juicing. Everything's gonna die really fast. Yeah, the Templar's gonna open everything, I guess. Alright. Makes sense to me. Why I didn't go. Never mind, he's back. Ah, whatever. Gonna be pretty fast anyways. So yeah, the plans for today is gonna be to be wrapping up some of my... Wow, we actually skipped the blue orb phase, crazy. The plan for today is gonna be to wrap up some of the PvE stuff on ults. Actually, the boss... I think the boss did the mechanics in the wrong order. Nah, they already cleared the other side. Yeah, try to push the final few levels of high level I need to do Transcendence tomorrow, and then maybe do a little bit of Arena. We're gonna have Siege in just a minute as well. So yeah, mostly a PvE day today, mostly. God damn. One of those viewbot stuff. It's been a while since I've seen one of these. I see you. Best viewer, pop crazy. Actually, it's top viewers this time. You get it right. Also, it's a Russian website this time. That's not always the case. That's a special one. But yeah, like the game itself has been out for like around 3 months in Taiwan and Korea. It's still very much in like a figuring stuff out phase. Like they've been doing regular significant updates to the game, and it's probably not going to be out for the rest of the world another like 5-6 months. Is it free to play? Yes, it is. It is free to play. It has a sub. And so the game is technically fully playable with free to play. However, if you actually want to like be competitive and keep up with content, like as soon as it comes out, like the paying for the sub is strongly recommended. Is the bot problem solved already? Well, that's a bit of a loaded question. On Korea, it is. In Korea, the bot problem is virtually gone. Also, I missed that. Very nice. I'm just gonna aim at red. There you go. In Korea, it is virtually gone. In Taiwan, however, not so much. Also, I'm probably dead. Yeah. Like in Taiwan, the bot problem is still very much here. It hasn't moved at all. Do you know if you'll keep this grind or solo approach playing the game with global comms? Solo game isn't forcing much to yield. If I'm gonna be honest, that's kinda always the approach I take in MMOs, right? In general. Like regardless of region, because I don't really like to mix too much with the community at large, because I've had too many bad experiences, right, when doing so. So I'm probably gonna take a very similar approach. The main difference is that depending on what comes out content-wise in the game, I might, at least at the bare minimum, have a pre-made type stuff, you know what I mean? But probably not much beyond that. Also make kill that. There you go. But yeah, basically just take like a more solo approach, and then just have have a pre-made for the content that requires it, like Sanctuary and high-level Transcendence and stuff like that, right? So probably very similar to what I'm doing right now. Yeah. What up, you? What up, Larry? How you doing today? There's artifacts? Yeah, I know. I'm doing after this. There's 60 minutes left. Streaming also give you interaction and stuff, so that's nice. Yeah. I mean, It's mostly a me thing, I guess, right? Like in MMOs in general, I've always been more of a solo slash slow man type guy, you know what I mean? That's just my personal approach to MMOs. Like, I've done some more larger scale stuff, but, you know, I don't really... As time has gone by, I don't really fuck too much with the logistics and the drama that comes with it, right? So, I just want to do my thing, you know? So if the game doesn't really impose it, like, let's say on Throne and Liberty, for example, right? Like, Throne and Liberty was a game where most of the content was intended around group play and, like, GVG and stuff like that. So I actually went and did GVG activities for stuff like that, joined the guilds, so on and so forth. And, you know, it was a nice change of pace, but yeah. If the game doesn't, like, really enforces it in its playstyle, then I won't do it. And bro, let me tell you, like, the Throne and Liberty guild drama, yeah. That reminded me why I usually tend to do stuff like by myself, yeah, for sure. It was a bit of an experience, let's just say that. Everyone's CTU channel, yeah. You know, at the end of the day, there is something endearing about having a Eastern European guy shout slurs in the middle of a GVG fight, you know, like just like the old times. But again, as time went by, I just don't really fuck with it too much, right? At least I was on the good end of that at the time, like. Because I was actually like a good player and stuff like that in Throne, so every time there was drama, I was just kind of sitting by the sideline with my bucket of popcorn, you know, just enjoying the show. But, you know, it is... I still would rather just do stuff with my boys. My alliance got fucked because someone stole a Sorodoma chest. Lamau, already over a Sorodoma chest? Imagine. I mean, I'm not even surprised, because similar stuff happened to me. I used to enjoy playing in a Legion guild context, but as time went by, it's tiring. It's literally cycling. Yeah, exactly. Like, the one nice thing about playing by yourself or playing with just your friends or static is that you're not bound to a schedule either. And like, I'm not necessarily saying that it's a problem for me specifically, because I can stomach that, but it's nice to be like, you know what? I don't really feel like doing this tonight. You know what I mean? And not feeling forced to do it because of GDKP or attendance or fucking TLGM or whatever, you know? Sweet or salted popcorn? I'm gonna throw you a curveball. I'm gonna say both. Like a salted caramel. Yeah, there you go. Let me go to the Abyss. I'm probably middle layer, yeah. Usually we capture the middle layer, so I'm just gonna hang out. Base. The way Iron 1 was made, forced to have all the scheduled stuff all the time? Yeah, pretty much. Now, I don't really mind it, like, to some extent it's alright. But let's say for stuff like dredging, like having one event a day that takes like half an hour, and or less depending on like who you land against, like I think that was okay. But stuff like Throne and Liberty, where it's like hour-long world bosses every like 2 or 3 hours, and then you have Castle Siege, you have Tax Delivery, you have your Boonstone, Riftstone. Although the Boonstone and Riftstone were honestly my favorite part of Throne and Liberty, but everything else just felt like a fucking chore. Felt a bit more digestible on Iron 1? Yeah, it definitely did. Also, it was like static based or faction based, so it wasn't as restrictive, you know what I mean? When you get older, you don't want to deal so much with the people. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've always kind of been like this, but yeah, as time has gone by, I just prefer to do my own stuff. And like, I honestly find it more efficient to do my own stuff, you know what I mean? The PvP skill scaling was huge new for balancing. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Also, although that's not gonna come with this patch. It's gonna come like sometime in March, right? But like even on Iron 1, right? Like on Iron Classic, I didn't really have a group or anything. I just kind of joined statics, right? And at the end of the day, I left EU Classic because of petty drama. You know what I mean? Like, I was in a group, I thought everything was going fine, and then eventually someone tried to start shit with me, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. I'm just gonna quit the game. Have fun. You know? Like, even on the scale of just like a static, that already happened. So, yeah. So, like, if I can avoid it, I will avoid it. I would much rather, like, the thing is, I've moved past, like, needing people to recognize that I'm the best or whatever, right? So if I just do my own thing, even if I fall behind a little bit, as long as I'm content, I'm having fun with my progression and stuff, like, that's good enough for me. I genuinely fare better. I rather prefer, like on Iron 1 for example, I preferred people thinking I was a random dickhead rather than making myself known, because I just don't want to deal with the logistics of the mental illness of the people that play those games, you know what I mean? Which I would do the same, no drama in the game. Yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm more on the hardcore side. I want to do well, I want to do my stuff and so on and so forth. I just don't want to deal with the logistics of having to deal with the moods and like bad sides of people. Ego and competition in EU or something, indeed, yeah. And look, to an extent, I think it's fine. A little bit of banter, and competition never hurt anyone. It's just that people bring it a bit too far sometimes. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Let me try to get a group. Yeah, Siege is gonna be 9 minutes, and I don't want to be locked out of the zone, so I'm gonna be hanging out in the middle of this for a while, if you guys don't mind. What's the weekly Abyss boss again? Do you mean Nama? The one that spawns on Sunday and Saturday? I wish I have something to do as Sin. In Artifact Siege, yeah. I mean, I guess that was also a problem in Iron 1, although if you... one thing with Assassin in Iron 1 during Siege is you could just, like, go around in Shadow Walk and, like, hunt high ranks that would straggle away from the main ball. Nah, my balls won't fit in your mouth. That's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch. I'll give you a pass on this one, because honestly, this one's a bit of a stretch, yeah. Try a little bit harder, you know what I mean? I thought it was pretty clever. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan, you know. I think you can manage better. But yeah, anyways, this is gonna be the final siege against Ustiel, so thank the Lord for that. Also, quick reminder for everyone, after today's siege, make sure to run your corridor immediately, because the server matching is gonna get shuffled after tonight's maintenance, and when that happens, the artifacts get reset. So you have to run them right now, because the artifacts will not be available after maintenance. -5 points for Gryffindor, yeah. Maybe after next patch I can catch high ranks, try and fragile at 7k. Yeah, for sure. Like, the ranking point change is very needed. Although I still think they need to address a few extra things with the ranking points, but at least it's a start. Like, we're gonna be able to have fun again, you know. They're shuffling mid-season. Yeah, they're shuffling multiple times per season now, and they said they're gonna do it more and more often. And thank you for the follow, Mealy. And also they mentioned something about making rifts lead you to a random server or something like that. So Abyss is gonna get shuffled like every other week, and rifting is gonna be, oh god, and rifting is just gonna be straight up like random. I think that's the new plan right now. Okay, they're all on the ground. Do that. I wish my group was with me right now. Also, I should probably be fucking out right now because this is not looking bueno. Let me just leave real quick. Ooh, I couldn't roll. Well, never mind. If you think I head up the faction, they'll get Omega stomped. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just to prevent like match fatigue, because we've definitely been experiencing that. Also, the one thing that I'm a bit scared about if they shuffle too often though is I think most people are just staying at spawn. I'm just gonna stay at spawn. The one thing I'm a bit scared about is if they do it too often, then I feel like the data might be skewed a little bit. So we are gonna risk having more drastic split imbalance on every shuffle. So we'll see how they manage it. Yeah. Although they have mentioned that the new game mode with the Abyss. The new game mode with the Abyss, it seems like it's gonna be like an alternate Abyss. So we'll have to see exactly how that works, because they haven't fully explained how it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't think that decided on going anywhere specific. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold off until they actually all head somewhere. But yeah, I mean that is the nice thing about the way they are handling the factions though. Like it gives them infinite flexibility on how they want to manage the matching. Basically, like, the sky's the limit. They can do anything. They can match multiple servers against multiple servers. They can change the matching whatever they want. They can randomize the matching. They can even match the same faction against each other. Like, they can do literally anything, which is really nice. Because, like, if this was Iron 1, you would already have dead servers by now, because you would have servers that like dominate too hard, and then one faction would just like reroll to another server basically. Okay, some of them seems to be headed to the middle. Now the problem with Pug is I can't really have all of them next to me to like buff and heal them, so it's always a bit of a mess. Yo, Coco Pog, how you doing? Oh boy. That's mainly Ilios dominated here. Yeah, there's barely anyone. Yeah, I mean the play might just be to wait at the spawn until it actually starts. Oh, he's salvation. Buff display limit. Why must you be like this? Like that's one thing with the new UI that I hope is gonna change. Like being able to display as many buffs as you want, because it definitely sucks not to be able to see stuff like invulns. Wondering Calendia was the most dead server ever. Yeah, it was one of the worst examples of server imbalance I've definitely been a part of. Yeah. Cleric stop one? Yeah, Cleric is in a really good position right now. I mean, we just had a round table where we discussed about this. But I mean, things are about to change fairly drastically, right? Because they are redoing the math behind the PvP damage, so things might get shuffled a bit. We'll have to wait and see about that. And I'm fully expecting the fact that they might just be waiting for this to happen before they do more class balance changes. We have one guy north, alright. I mean, it'd be nice if they would actually decide where we go, because we literally have 1 minute left. So, yeah, there seem to be a couple of people heading north, so let me check north. Here be Asmos, alright. And the calling on party members is it's pretty bad. We definitely trust the Gameforge to fucking Gameforge. Honestly, like, part of me, because like we are playing Iron 2 right now, right? But I'm still interested in like occasionally playing Iron 1, right? So I might be coping, but part of me hopes that NCSoft will take back over Iron 1 in the West as well. When they, because they're remaking the Western Division, right? The Iron 2, so I low-key kind of hope that they take control back of it and they do more stuff with it. Because it would be nice to be able to go back and forth between Iron 1 and Iron 2. Okay, the group members are in my range. Don't be fooled by the party on the left. I am buffing and healing my group right now. What's your GPU? 4070, but I'm using frame gen, that's why it's smooth. Which, I mean, if you do Siege, you have to use frame gen, right? That's kind of implied. Yeah, baseline rewards. Expectedly so. Yeah, like if you're sieging and stuff, like frame gen is obligatory this day and age. Wrong side, guys. I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. That's the problem. Look at all of these named classes, man. They need to change that. Alright, what's the status? It's about dead, you know? Maybe we can get a last hit on this? Get lucky? Nope. Alright, well, it is what it is. Well, that was almost bad. We're still not out of the woods, though. Ah, there we go. Interesting, they cap or match the other faction members of the Abyss for corridor fights. There's already a cap on the amount of players that can participate to Siege, although it's quite large right now, but I think they're gonna make it like smaller, as far as I'm aware. Die! Oh, I'm stunned on my Defiance buff, XD. Unfortunate. No, alright. Siege is over. We literally have one dungeon, the mouth. Let me check the state of Lower Abyss. I would expect we lost everything on Lower Abyss again, right? Yeah, alright. Well, on the plus side, we don't have that many corridors to do today, but we will have to go back and do them. We went 06. Well, we went 1 in 5, so That counts for something. But again, the matching is changing tonight, so yeah, hopefully things are going to be a bit more balanced after the maintenance. Alright, let me go back on my Chanter, do my cradles on that. Use it. Guess I won't have to worry about corridor. You still have to do your 2 pity corridors, so you have to do 2 as well. Do not forget about the pity corridor. Good thing you didn't pick a global focus server. Yeah. I mean, it's at the end of the day with those, it's kind of the luck of the draw, right? Like Neemon up until that UCL matching has been going like 5-1, 6-0 in favor of Neemon, so you know, we got the right end of the stick for the longest time. And this at the end of the day, this only lasted for 2 weeks, so you know, it's all right. Could have been worse. Alright, cradle. Let's see. And join this. That's full. And there's unironically Chanters on every fucking instances. You can tell that everyone's making Chanters as ults. Kind of crazy. Bro, what are we doing? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, send it. Send the big guy. I'll open the TPs. We're gaming. Damn. Templar got kicked. Well, maybe I'm next. Chanter gaming, yeah. I need to do more work on this Chanter. Like, I need to get its Zikil statue and stuff like that. Would be nice if I got Sanctuary bracelets eventually on it. Get a bit of idol from that. I mean, they're kicking the people joining, but they're not kicking me, so I think I might just be safe. But yeah, like I need at the bare minimum to start doing Nightmare on this character. Because get the Zikil, get the free Ariel Bolt from that. 28-13, yeah, you don't need more. You really don't. Also, the room lead just left. Well, that's not a good sign. Alright, let's game, boys. Just don't look at my gear, alright? Yeah, that's the stuff. The moment I get one of the demonic mat from this, I won, alright? I just want to let you know. I'm doing this with purpose. Like, honestly, outside of getting upgrades from this dungeon as well as the Dervati dungeon, I do need to do some Dervati with this character as well at some point, because I do need a new god. I think we can agree on that. This god is a bit tragic. So, ideally, I do need to run a bit of the Vati as well. I'm really only running this one because of the expensive Balik mat. Yeah. But hey, you don't know. Like, at any moment, I could be getting a Ludro god with this character now, you know? So why do the Vati when I can just get the Ludro god, you know? I need a hero cloak, yeah. I need to go back to get the boots as well. But I'm not even getting the shoulders from this, so yeah, it's just getting more fucking gloves every time. Oh boy, they died to an explosion. Well, one guy survived, so I guess they can manage. Also, they have some juice people, right? This guy's 3.4, so yeah, there we go. But I would love NCSoft to get their hands back on Ion and EU, even if it's not like everything. Like, let's say if they do event servers, like they keep making in Korea, like, you know, the event servers every time they release a new class on classic Ion and stuff like that, right? Like, I'd love to go spend a bit of time on those if they're actually handled by a company that isn't Gameforge. Damn. Also, let me break that. There we go. I mean, we have a Cleric. Is this guy not healing? Oh boy. Yeah, dude, is this Cleric just not healing at all? Like, like we have a Cleric, but I don't know. Like, I'm using all of the heals I have at my disposition to begin with, right? Oh no, he's gonna fucking reset. Coming back. Just aim towards this location, so if he dashes, then yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, I'm the target. Yeah, he did not say the correct line. He just keeps saying "Who violates the fucking crate all day." He's just bugged as fuck. I mean, this one's gonna blow up regardless. These normal mode runs are going worse than the hard mode runs. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I think this character just doesn't have the percentage specs. I think that's what it is. So he might be healing, but he's healing for like nothing basically. Dude, bring me out to combat, please. Come on, bring me out of combat. Finally.
고요 속에서 탄생한 신성이여, 내 눈을 벗어날 수 있겠노? 고통 모두에게 공평하다. 눈치 없는 관객의 습성.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't do the collapse cradle on normal mode, I guess. That's the one difference. Which sucks, like, since I can actually use a gap crusade in this character, you know, that'd be nice. Oh, the Cleric is dead. Dude, this guy is struggling a little bit. He's straight up not having a good time.
고통 모두에게 공평하다. 눈치 없는 관객의 습성.
What happened to the Glad?
내 눈을 벗어날 수 있겠니?
No. Little bumpy, but at least no wipe, you know. That's what counts in the end. And come on, give me some mats, brother. I mean, I'll actually think I will actually take Fine Odal now with the change. So I guess I didn't pay full attention, by the way. Is the breakdown gonna be like in Iron 1, where it's 1 for 3, or is it 1 for 2? I'm not sure I saw correctly. Like, is it 1 green Odal for 2 whites, or is it just like Iron 1? What ping you have? It hovers between 180 and 200. Yeah, around that. Depends on how capricious the VPN node is getting. This guy is asking for 3.3k, so there's a strong chance I will be getting kicked, but we will be trying anyways. Yeah, there we go. 180, 200. Yeah, I'm at the same. Yeah. I'm using Lago Fast. I was using Exit Lag and No Ping before, but both of them did not work out well for me at all. Lago Fast is working out really well though. At least for me. VPNs are very very location, person to person dependent. But I guess I can also check the Vati groups, right? Like I'm not hard pressed to be doing one or the other. Yeah, let me check. Any groups that already has a cleric? No? Okay, let me try to join this. But that's also one of the reasons why I'm a bit hesitant to accept one of those like VPN sponsorship, because at the end of the day, a VPN is very person to person dependent. Like you can't really sell a VPN as like being the end all be all solution, you know what I mean? There you go. Sorry, this guy will not kick me. Ludo isn't playable for me. I mean, obviously with the ping comes the fact that you kind of have to anticipate stuff and to learn to play how learn to play around your ping deficiency, but it's workable, you know, like it's doable. Lord, look at this guy. This guy has the motion blur on this guy. This guy is constantly in motion. Much on the release, I hope on level 50 more content will be released. I mean, the game has plenty of content as is, to be honest. Like, if anything, I need them to, like, stop releasing content and adding new gear and, like, actually work on like, more QoL-oriented stuff, you know what I mean? Feels dull. Like, if you mean, do you mean in the sense that it feels like too simple or something? Because on that front, yeah, the PvE is a bit simple to begin with, but it makes sense, right? Like, this is the beginning of the game, right? So, good morning. What's this game? This is Iron 2. There's a lucky 1, 2, 3 run. Drop the bracelet. Nice. But yeah, like, you know, at the end of the day, you just kind of have to let the game cook. Like, for the state of for the current state of the game, with how recent it is. Like, we definitely have a lot of stuff to cheer compared to other similar MMO releases. What game is that? This is Iron 2. Bruh. Yeah, this character is getting no luck. Alright, surely this one. I think there's a little too much content out for what it is right now. It would have been nice to easier to keep the fan base interested in most of our ones. I mean, I think it's fine. It's just the progression has been going a bit fast to my taste, right? Like season two came in a bit fast, I guess. So I do hope they take a step back and take the time to fully stabilize the game next season. Because we need, like, we have the content we need, we just need systematical improvement to existing content, if that makes sense. Not Dungeons Sync compared to Iron 1? Yeah, I mean, the PvE in general is, like, leagues better than Iron 1. Already. How does fragment transfer work? Does it transfer stats and the current until plus 18? You mean the inheritance system? Yes. It transfers all of the soul binds and the current enchantment level. And if it fails, it only takes the stone. So there's basically very little consequences to failing. Yeah, I mean whatever. There's a guy with me, so I'll just keep this group. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I can solo heal with a Templar. Like that's completely fine. I just have to stay with them. That's nice. Yeah, it's very nice. Like I still want to see some systematical changes to the soulbind system for sure, but the mix of the fact they are giving us a lot more soulbind mats and the inheritance system certainly makes it a lot more stomachable. Like I can tell you that at the current state of the game, like at the current state I am at, I'm not pressed for soulbinds anymore. Like I'm good. Like the soul binds on my PvP gear are satisfactory. The soul binds on my PvE gear are mostly satisfactory. So, like I'm chilling basically at this point. Thanks, no problem. Still kind of sad how much of the dungeon gets skipped. The wish some bosses were mandatory or in skipping to the last boss. I mean, at the end of the day, all of this can be arranged the moment they decide to like bring stuff like challenge modes. You know what I mean? The content exists, and they have shown that they can very easily scale it up. So if they just make challenge modes where like you can't raise, you are required to kill a certain amount of mobs, and there's more mechanics, it's more difficult, like that's a solution to bringing any dungeon up to the taste of the current day, you know. So we'll see what they decide to do. Wow, that missed. Holy shit. That's rich. Okay, well, that's fine, that's just one. But yeah, broadly speaking, I'm satisfied with like the amount of content. It's just that I do wish the PvE was a bit more, had a bit more to it, you know? For multiple reasons. Like I do think they need to remove also the usage of self-res stones and like the harder content and stuff like that, just to like make us spend more time to clear those, right, consistently. Like the same with the Transcendence where you have to kill the first bosses. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Okay, well, hopefully that doesn't mean that my VPN node might be cooked. We'll see if that happens again. Also, this guy followed me, so hopefully that's not a problem. Ooh, okay. Barely. Yeah, but yeah, something like that, right? Like, something like Transcendence and something like the challenge mode dungeons from Throne Anybody, right? Like, there's room to do stuff like that with the existing dungeons, for sure. He only went there? Wow, I thought he went all the way. And like that goes for every content, by the way. Like same thing with Ludra, for example. Like Ludra, we are power creeping the shit out of Ludra right now. But all it takes is them just adding a challenge mode Ludra, you know? That's all it takes. Like a challenge mode Ludra where it scales the eye level to what is current, or even like they could even have like equalized eye level for a challenge mode Ludra, and have like a deathless run. Like it gives you more loot, it gives you a title, you know, stuff like that. Like that the options are limitless, you know. Many other MMOs have have figured out all of that already. It's just a matter of do they want to flip the switch or not.
무릎에 발을 들인 누구냐?
Oh, I'm lagging a bit, definitely. Yeah, I might have to switch my VPN node after this. I think this one might be a little cooked. Yeah. I think we might have a bit of a cooked situation on our hands.
무릎에 침입자 쏘져라! 이 묘비 붉은 불길을 새기리라. 푸른 글귀가 이 묘비에 새겨질지어다.
Yeah, my inputs are a little bit like unresponsive. Hyping problem? Yeah, it's just the current node I'm in right now is like dropping packets basically. So I'm having like spikes and stuff like that. I mean, it's fine. It's workable. It's just I'm gonna have to switch nodes after this. Happens.
하루만님이 깨달은 힘이다.
Imagine when Global comes out, no ping issues. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely gonna be it's gonna require us to like adjust a bit because like we've gotten used to this, right? So we keep having to dodge way earlier, we keep having to do mechanics earlier, jumping earlier on with mechanics, so on and so forth, right? So there's gonna be a bit of a adjustment period for sure.
누구냐? 무릎에 발을 들인 자 누구냐?
Not the fucking scrolls anymore. XD.
무릎에 발을 들인 자 누구냐?
They really need to.
발을 들인 자
They need to make Kibboleth's transportation cost Kina instead of those fucking scrolls, dude.
귀를 새기리라.
I'm only 113 ping average. Are you NA, Starboy? Because if so, that makes sense. Like, Seattle, yeah, there you go. NA has better ping to Korean Taiwan than EU does. Yeah. Geography is my passion. But yeah, from the depth of France, I'm at 180 right now.
고요 속에서 탄생한 신성이
West Coast does, yeah. We're so far away, yeah. I mean, again, like, if anything, like, it's pretty surprising that the game is as playable as it is, because, like, I have done Korean release before of other games, and usually I don't stick around because the ping is, like, too much, you know what I mean? But on this game, it's been, yeah, it's fine. Obviously, we are at a disadvantage, right? Like, that's a given, but the game doesn't feel horrible or anything. Oh, that dash was a terrible decision. Anyways, just have to be a little bit careful, just a tiny bit. Need to rework the soul codex system. The key making changes that are coming to change my soul binds. Yeah, I mean the thing with the soul codexes is that the cost should be based on the current state of your soul bind, as opposed to the amount of time you click the button, right? Like that definitely doesn't feel good. Also, I should probably be looking at the screen. You know, that might just be a good idea if I did. But yeah, like I don't know why it doesn't look like that to begin with. It just punishes you for switching stats or changing your opinion. No complaints with Ludra, keep things same. Also, I mean, weekly. I mean, yeah, but I'm not saying that the current Ludra has to go, but they could also add an additional like challenge mode, right? Just to keep the content fresh. And like keep the content as part of the end game loop, you know. The same way we have normal mode and hard modes, you know what I mean? Except maybe push it like a bit further by having like, you know, deathless titles and stuff like that, right? God damn. Okay. How many Dark Rushes was that? That was like fucking 11 Dark Rushes? Yeah. Fair enough. This is the one that gives me a bit like Matt. Nope. I mean, it's still decent Kina at least. Yeah. But yeah, like there's still a bunch of systems in the game that are deserving of a second pass. Like the soulbind system, as I said, even though it has gotten better with like because of a variety of reasons, like there's still a bunch of stuff they need to get to take a deep look at. And then like the Mana Stone system, I think is deserving of an overhaul as well, in my personal opinion. Like on a more broad coverage, stuff like the battlegrounds and arena system needs a complete overhaul, right? I do think even stuff as simple as the Kibalisk system, like the like Kibalisk teleportation, so on and so forth, would require a second look at. Have you managed to do Kaizenal yet? No. Like as a cleric, I'm just not gonna have the DPS for Kaizenal for a little bit. I'm gonna wait for the new Arcana cards and stuff like that before I attempt it, because I know I'm gonna be wasting my time with it. I know I won't have the DPS. Like even if I do everything perfectly, I'm just gonna die to enrage basically. What's your attack on your cleric? It's like 5600 or something. Like I'm slowly working on improving my PvE gear right now. But considering how much I struggled on the level 10 greens, like there's no way I can do Kaizenal right now. I already know, right? So yeah. So yeah, like when it comes to the Kibalisk system, like the Kibalisk on the open world map, I genuinely think that if you suffer a PvP death, it should bring you back to the main hub. The main hub Kibalisk instead of the closest Kibalisk. Like stuff like that, right? Like small changes that would make PvP feel better. Because right now, like genuinely, when you PvP in the open world, you kill someone, they immediately come back, you know what I mean? Because they race to the Kibalisk that's literally like 5 inches away from them. Which is not, it's not healthy for PvP. Something like that would be a decent change. After losing 06 artifacts, our server made a voice chat. 500 people arguing. Oh, that sounds great, dude. Okay, Sakura, if you can, try to record that and like post a snippet on the Discord. I would love to hear that. Teleport being instant also an offender. Yeah, I mean it's not just that, right? Because when you die, you literally just res there, right? I guess having a cooldown before you can res, and also like not being able to just res to the immediate Kibalisk in a PvP death, like both of these would be good changes, to be honest. Making them res at the main hub, yeah. Yeah, I mean I don't know. Maybe disable Kibalisk teleportation during rifting times. I don't know. That would be another solution. Also, I can't roll. I don't have stam. They use a Chinese thing too. I don't have access. Oh yeah, that's the thing they keep posting about, right? Like it's There's like a code. Oh my god. There's a code to join it, right? Yeah, perhaps they could put less. I mean, I get it that it's here also for PvE progression and for like the dailies and stuff, but there's something that needs to be done when it comes to consequences, like positional consequences when dying in PvP. They really need to take a look at that. Put a cooldown on Kibbles usage when flagged for PvP. Yeah, but then people can just like PvE flag, people can just like TP and then flag up, right? Milestone system bullshit. The milestone system is like it functions right now, but it's deserving of a pass, like of a look. Maybe being able to lock a stat, right? Like the Genius system. Would change down the line if they improve rifting and organic PvP happens more frequently. People in Korea would not like it because they would take longer to finish the quest weekly rift. Yeah, but I at the end of the day, this is game design, right? Like some amount of discomfort and like time consequence is necessary for PvP, because when you don't have it, then the PvP is just a mess, right? It's just a matter of like dying and body tossing until the enemy dies, right? Like it doesn't make any sense to me for the invader to suffer consequences of having to put down a kisk and raise at the kisk and be very far away, and then the defender has like 0 consequences. It's such a lopsided design, you know what I mean? It just feels bad. And maybe it made sense before the addition of the PvE flag, but now that the PvE flag is here, like, it doesn't make any sense anymore. Got a PvP rift boss that spawns on either side. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things, because like I did make a video about improving open world PvP a little while ago, and one of the suggestions I had was to make world bosses have more importance. Like, make the world bosses have participation rewards, right? And the reward depends on whether you're PvE flag or PvP flagged. So if you're PvP flagged, like you get a box that contains like Assailbolt fragments, PvP mana stones, like maybe a bit of Abyss Point, maybe like metal fragments, stuff like that, right? And then if you're PvE flagged, then it contains like Ariel Bolt fragments and regular mana stones and like maybe crafting mats, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, world bosses could be used to incentivize people to like spread around and be an event as well, right? For sure. That is one of the options. There's many other options, right? But that is one of them. Like we need incentives directly tied to the PvP flag as well. To get people outside of hubs, right? Just pull them outside of hubs, basically. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, rifting is a PvE experience, right? It's built as a PvE experience. But right now, like, it lost the PvE aspect because of the PvE flag, right? So they need to bring back objectives for people to justify flagging for PvP outside of towns again. Like, that's the main one. But yeah. One thing that they definitely need to address as well is time consequences for death. And I think it begins by restricting Kibilik's teleportation when PvP flagged when rifts are open. And oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. No one saw that. It begins by restricting Kibilik's teleportation when rifting is open, and maybe like adding a cast time to teleport to Kibilisks and stuff like that, right? Because that was the case in Iron 1, right? Like in Iron 1, if you suffer the death in Iron 1, like at the end of the day, it took you time to come back. Okay, there we go. It took you time to come back, and that's how you eventually got the upper hand as an attacker, right? And also the obelisk you were tied to was not necessarily the one that was closest to the fight, right? You just bound to whatever obelisk you bound to, and then if you die, you rest to that one. And usually it was like a main hub or something. So yeah. They need to gamify rifting a bit more. What the fuck is this guy? Maybe he's stuck in combat mode, possibly. Okay, there we go.
고요 속에서 탄생한 신성.
Hey, on the topic of mana stones, like the main problem with the mana stone system is that you can't really use the high-end PvP mana stones right now, because the high-end PvP mana stones right now have very small availability, and like to roll the stuff that you actually need, it's probably not gonna happen, right? So we need more availability on the PvP mana stones, and we might need a general overhaul of the system in general. Like as I said, just be able to lock the stat, right? Just like the genus, and then every time you lock a stat, it costs like twice as many mana stones. But then also they also need to make mana stones like more readily available. So this way you can even settle, right? But at least you can build towards your actual set. Although maybe like they might need to put restriction on like the amount of a certain stat you can have, because otherwise people might roll like 5 slots with like damage boost. Like that might be a bit extreme, so maybe restrict to like only 1 damage boost roll, like only 2 accuracy roll, like stuff like that, right? But at least let people build the way they want to build, right? Mana stones are not a pay-to-win thing. PvP mana stones are damn expensive. Yeah, because the availability of PvP mana stones is non-existent. Because PvP mana stones are very easy to get, right? They're very easy to get. They cost a little bit of AP and then you craft them. Like that's nothing. The problem is that no one is getting them because AP is limited, and no one wants to waste AP onto consumables, right? So no one's buying them, and as a result, the availability pretty much only comes in the form of people who buy PvP mana stones with ults, right? Which is very little people. So I mean, and that kind of goes hand in hand with like the PvP battlegrounds lacking rewards, because when you look at the PvE side of things, every time you do a PvE activity, it gives you mana stones, it gives you Allied bolts, it gives you enchantment stones, right? Like all of those ascended trials and all of that, right? They give you all of that. So why doesn't the PvP activity do the same thing, right? Why doesn't Battleground give you Asphalt Bolt? Why doesn't it give you PvP Mana Stone? I can tell you that Battlegrounds would immediately get revived if it gave Asphalt Bolt fragments and PvP Mana Stones, just like Ascension Trial, right? Like that would literally fix 2 problems. So I don't know why they're not doing it. Use PvP Mana Stones from Ultimate main. Yeah. You can transfer them through the bank and then you can craft them. A ring. Yeah. eBay store, yeah. Like if I go into the trade shop, I can buy this mana stone, right? And then I put it on the bank. And then my main can use it. So yeah, again. And that's the main source. That is the main source of like mana stones on the auction house. It's people doing that, right? Sure, I'll just find a new tank. I craft them to sell. The high tier is only 1 mil per. Yeah, the accessory one, like the accessory ones are like fucking 2.5 mil or something. Why would it make the game easy if it's not rapidly dying? What do you mean make the game easy? What do you mean make the game easy? It's not hard to just swipe and buy these, but these are fucking 1.5 million each. This is not hard. This is just pay to win. It's the same thing with let's see, consumables, miscellaneous. It's the same thing with Asphalt Bolt, because there's no Asphalt Bolt sources. They're fucking 13 mil a pop. This isn't hard. It's just pay to win. Like, what do you mean? Just install N2, but get unable to connect to login server. You need a VPN to be able to log in. Guess I get ready for work. Alright, thanks for coming today, Raiden. People will fully roll PvP Marathon the world. Yeah, exactly. Because there's just not enough source of them. And basically, you just need to like take a look at both of those problems. It's basically the problem of no one is doing battlegrounds because the rewards are not good enough, and no one is socketing PvP mana stones or building their asphalt board because there's not enough sources of them. You just combine both of those problems and you have a very obvious solution, right? So that's just what I want to see. What it works like without based on website. It used to work without, but they started to block IP outside of Taiwan after a while. Because probably because of the DDoS reasons, right? Because the servers were getting absolutely cooked at the beginning of the game, but they started blocking IPs outside of those regions. Yeah. Outside easy, it's something else. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can make the argument that they don't have an incentive to do so, because the pay to win is making them more money, but the pay to win is not making them that much money, to be quite frank, right? The majority of their revenue comes from the subs and the cosmetics and stuff like that, so something as little as that would just be a net benefit for the game, because right now no one is engaging with this content. Absolutely fucking no one is engaging with this content. And this doesn't exist for like 99% of the player base, right? So doing that would just be a net positive, because it would bring more people to do PvP as well. It would like revive the game modes. I do hope they do that eventually. They can even like, you know, bring quests and stuff like that. Like give open world incentive with those, which would also help alleviate the how to put it, the open world PvP problems of people being focused on hubs. Like, let's say, okay, do you guys remember on Iron 1 in the Karalam era? I don't know if you remembered, but when you enter the region, like an individual region, like let's say within the South Kadalam, you enter the Pradesh region, right? It would give you an emergency quest that asks you to kill 5 people in this region to get more battle medals, right? That could be the same here, where like the map is divided in regions, right? So let's say the Mostland Forest is this chunk, right? And then the Uruthian region is this chunk, and then the Purifying Forest is this chunk, Basalt Ruin is this chunk, so on and so forth, right? So imagine that those emergency quests existed in 9.2 in each of those chunks. So there's basically a weekly per chunk, you know what I mean? And both factions have them. And those weeklies give you like additional like medals and PvP mana stones and so on and so forth, like we just discussed, right? Like that would also be a decent way to incentivize people to spread more amongst the open world map, right? Just, I mean, I guess both Cleric and Templar are fine. I'm just gonna leave it open to everything. Also, yeah, I have one more. I can do one more. DPS. Guess 3.1. 3.1. I mean, we can probably manage. Yeah. Redstones exist for a reason. If only people rifted? Yeah, there's very few people that rift. And okay, I should specify there's very few people that rift on the Taiwan region. In Korea, it doesn't seem to be as much of a problem, because at the end of the day, there is a lot of incentive to rift. But the main problem right now is there's not enough incentive to rift outside of the main hubs, right? They started a game, the rift was free, was fun, but after complaining, Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, the PvP, PvE, PvP flag is the thing that kind of made their initial design philosophy with Rift kind of falter, because it was very much designed with PvP, PvE in mind, because the incentive was just the pet grind and stuff like that, which worked. It worked well, but things happened, griefing happened with all of the sealed dungeon and stuff, and that led to them having to add the flag. Although I will say that I don't think you should be able to flag for PvE in your own map. I don't think you should be able to do that. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Like the token quest, yeah, for the camps and calendar, also efforts by people. Yeah, you mean the blood marks, right? Like those emergency quests were also blood mark quests. Obviously, the whole design of like the camps that Iron had in many maps was the main way they spread people amongst the map, and that would be the best way to go about it. But I don't know if they can necessarily do that to Old Guard and further on. They might do that with Eltland and Moheim, right? But yeah. God damn, this guy got fuckled a little bit. Yellow. Medal's been a hot minute, yeah. I think in EU they were called battle medals, and in NA they were called blood marks. I think that's what it was, yeah. But it was the yellow coin with like the swords, right? Yeah. Right. Got you guys, do you think the Ludra weapon is stronger than Tribunus for PvP? That's a loaded question. It depends on the class. I think for a ranged class, Tribunus might be a bit stronger. But I'm not sure exactly how the PvP damage would differ with because I'm looking at like plus 20 Tribunus versus plus 25 Ludra, right? So the Ludra one would have a lot more attack, but the Tribunus would have the PvP damage. So for a melee probably Ludra for sure, and then for a range it might be up for debate. I'm talking pure damage. I mean, I would have to look at the exact attack value, but it's also the soul binds, right? Like the soul binds would be much higher on Ludra, so it's 87 versus 98, so you're looking at probably 100 attack diff, and then the soul binds. It's probably fairly similar, if I'm gonna be honest. In terms of like the raw damage, it's probably somewhat similar. Maybe the Ludra edges a little bit. Perhaps. Because it's the same amount of soul binds as well, right? But you get like lower numbers on the soul binds. But you do have also a little bit of utility from the Ludra extendability. Like, even though on range classes it's mostly useless, there are niche cases where it's also good. So yeah, technically PvP 1 has one more if you count the damage boost. I mean, I suppose, yeah, but I mean, when it comes to damage boost, I'm kind of putting the damage boost in the same fight as the attack, the differential, right? Between the gold and orange weapon, right? My god, dude, so many trash mobs. So honestly, I think in the end it might be very close. Maybe for range, Tribunus might be doing a bit more, but yeah. What will be your raw damage boost? Yeah. Like again, it's like I always say, If the question was about Iron 1, I would know the math and stuff, but on this game I'm not nearly familiar with the math enough to give you like a proper 100% answer. It's probably it's just gonna be like a vibe kind of thing. But I think it might be fairly close. Brother. Are we dead? I can't heal more than that. Yeah, okay, well this guy survived at least. Yeah, I think it might be very close. But obviously the Tribunus would be a lower Kina investment, I guess. So that is one thing that you kind of have to keep in mind, right? Like you're trading the Kina investment for a AP and metal investment, I guess. Nice to sell Makina on the Heroic God and use the looter weapon. What class do you play again? Don't you play Assassin? Or am I thinking of someone else? Oh god. This is a bit rough. Victim Assassin. I mean, if you're playing Assassin, then Ludra is probably... Especially because I'm assuming that you have ping, right? So Ludra is definitely the superior choice for you, I would think, honestly. It's just a lot more convenient, right? For something that would be fairly similar. And then the nice perk of it, obviously, is that because you invest into a Ludra weapon, whenever you upgrade to like another eternal weapon, at least you will just have to like inherit. Like no more effort, like that's it, right? 1700 RP in season 2, yeah. I mean, I still do think Assassin has... It's not like complete trash, but it's one of those classes that is deserving of a rework for sure, yeah. Because the class identity just doesn't... It has some really cool stuff, but it just doesn't really function well in the current meta. But I think you might have to wait for them to redo the PvP damage balance and stuff, right? Like see how that goes, and then they're probably gonna do like further changes based on that. Hostile ability to stun every 5 seconds when the stats of resistance down. Buff our evasion, yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now as an assassin, you kind of have to gear diff your opponent, otherwise you're not really doing much, it feels like. I mean, maybe assassins with like really low ping fare better, but yeah. 60% skill only works on evasion, yeah. I mean, I guess obviously you can use evasion stance for that. I know some assassins do that in arena, right? They just like get a CC off, burn the defiance, and then they spam evasion stance during the duration of survival willpower, and then they counterattack after that. Some people do that, and like it works to some extent, but obviously against some classes like that's just not enough. Like I've seen some assassin build in arena with evasion stance and the dispel, right? Both for that and to also have an answer to invulns. 25% chance to reset on evasion. Yeah. I mean, it's also like very easy and predictable to like dodge roll Shadow Strike. Like it's funny how it's like one of the only CCs in the game that is like as predictable as this. Like you can predict a lot of the CCs in this game because of like player behavior, right? Like I'm able to like perfect dodge Temple pulls and like this one, what's the name? Impactful Crush from Chanters and stuff like that, like somewhat reliably, just because Just because of like player behavior, right? But the assassin one is like you can actually react to it, even at 200 ping. Works well for 3.5k evasion player, yeah, but I mean, 3.5k is obviously difficult to reach for most people. Like you need some ungodly amount of like evasion on your mana stones, and then you need your genius to be pretty much perfect, right? Is that vision that I make well this song? Yeah. I mean, they're nerfing evasion right now, but I don't think the evasion nerf is gonna impact the high-end assassins. Because I don't think most people are gonna be rolling more than like 3k accuracy, right? And also, because people might feel safe about not having to fight evasion as much, some people might unspec a bit of accuracy, which is gonna indirectly like buff evasion assassin. If that makes sense. Just because of the meta shift. Need PvP evasion? Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I said, right? That you need some godly PvP mana stone rolls to reach those kind of levels of evasion. On top of like perfect genius and everything. But I mean, either way, evasion is a bad stat. It's never good. The game shouldn't be built around it, right? So I would much rather have assassin have like forced evasion skills, just like in Iron 1, instead of like actual raw evasion. I like your evasion contract, right? Like have it just dodge 2 skills instead of being a plus 400 evasion skill. You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff. All for getting rid of evasion, but I need to spend so much time. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said, right? At the end of the day, like, Assassin's Kit is the problem, it's not evasion. Like, the fact that Shadowfall doesn't work anymore is a problem. The fact that your stuns are really unreliable is a problem, you know what I mean? Like, my opinion is they need to make Rune Explosion. They need to give it a longer cooldown, but make it basically a guaranteed stun. Like, I think that would be fair, right? Oh, that would be Vortex 60. Like, stuff like that. Like, you guys also need, like, your Ether ult to not be complete dog shit. And this Vortex sucks ass, dude. Can we, like, move? That'd be nice. Oh my god. Okay, at least it disappeared. Bruh. I'm just gonna burn a stone. Whatever. Alright, so this is the last one for this character for now. Nothing. Eh. Well, Kina is Kina, you know, as they say. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling in the mood for like a couple of arena queues. I don't know what you guys think about that. Is there a specific order you'd recommend when it comes to buying PvP gear? I think I covered that in my my PvP gear progression video, but I mean the order doesn't matter that much. I would say probably prioritize getting the gear that will give you the important soulbinds. So like boots for movement speed, gloves for attack speed, like the Q-Will soulbinds, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you can basically buy the entire set with like 1 week's worth of AP. So if you lock in, you will buy everything extremely fast. These stats are horrible. Holy shit. I'll take a quick arena break and then I'll resume the dungeon situation. All right. Yeah, so I basically need to enhance one more piece of, like one more accessory to +4 on my PvE set to be done, so... Yeah, can I morph anything? Morph a couple. Yeah, also gonna have to morph all of these after the patch. Like, I need to save a little bit of Kina, because I actually want to morph these after the Kina cost nerf. Yeah. Alright. Are we good on consumables? We should be, right? Yeah, somewhat. Somewhat. I can stomach a couple of arenas. 1869. If I reach 1900, I stop. Which could literally take one arena, but we know how this game's arena queue is. The game is gonna match me against a 2500 gigajuice guy, 2.1k glad. It's gonna go bad. Like we know how the queue is. When you're close to your objective, the game is like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. Actually, how about that? How about them apples? Let's see how this guy is. I'm not really warmed up or anything, but you know. Man, how the fuck is this guy regenning to full? Also, I'm probably dead from that. Yeah. Okay, well, we got a commander with full gold scrolls, so you know. Things are happening. Okay, 5 seconds. Yeah, I can't even like hold one defiance against this guy. There's no way. No. Not happening. This guy's doing too much damage to me. What idol is the guy? Yeah, he's 4k. Bruh. Are we being dead ass right now? Yeah. I was spamming my dodge, but it didn't come off. Nah, that's GG's. Yep. I mean, maybe I could have done something more, but nah, I'm not wound up enough, dude, to be dodging everything right now. One Dragon Gamer, I think there's a bit more to it. There's a little bit more to it. Like, this guy was doing more damage than your average gladiator. Yeah, as usual, literally only one skill spamming. Literally one. Overhead slam, that's it. Hopefully the game doesn't give you another 2.1k, like, come on. At least ease us up into it, right? I haven't PvP'd today yet, right? So give us something a bit... Alright, now that should be a bit better, alright? That's more like it. Now Soak is dangerous, because if this guy is juiced, he literally just has to press Ice Storm into Inferno, but, you know, as long as I'm careful with it, it should be alright. This guy's paralyzed. Right. This guy is 4.1k, by the way. If for anybody wondering, for anybody keeping track at home, this is a 4.1k Sork. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, I mean, I could just approach with a salvation. The thing is, I want to keep my salvation. Like, that's the problem. Like I have to play like catch with this guy basically. Yeah, like this. Yeah, Soak with this gear is crazy. Damn, he put everything into that Inferno. Okay. Alright, well, I do have use steals. This is not lost, you know. Okay, I'm lost. Yeah, never mind. Well, that sucks. PvP is down bursting after months. I mean, the TTK still has a couple of problems, but that is one thing that they are looking to patch, so... It's much better than it was. It's significantly much better than it is, but... You have to keep in mind, I'm fighting against people who are, like, significantly more geared than me in Arena, so... And also, I have 200 ping against people with 10 ping, so... It is what it is, right? It's nothing unexpected. Let's see what we get. I think it's the same guy. First round you're one-shotting him. No. The fuck you mean? Yeah, I'm clearly one-shotting him because I was whirling at him in like for like 20 seconds without killing him. Yeah, that's a one-shot. Alright, buddy. It's the same guy, right? I need to work around my Divine Aura. That was close. I don't have my Defiance right now, but I'm getting my Impact type in 10 seconds. I just need to kite 10 seconds, basically. Can we do it? Yeah. No, this is a decent position to be in. I really just have to work around my Divine Aura, basically. I dodged the Inferno. Dude, I can't even cast a single regen recovery with Ice Storm. Like, this guy is way too fucking good. That's a part that sucks. I'm paralyzed, and that's very unfortunate. Without that paralysis, I have this arena in the bag, but this is gonna be close to impossible now. I need to kill without using my invuln right now. Okay, I got out of this at least. All right. Double Voodoo Goblin. Yeah. That paralysis was very lucky, because like he was silence covered, so I knew I could go, right? But yeah. I need to wait for my Divine Aura, and then I'm gonna full sand with Invuln. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now I have my use skills. Alright, there we go. GG's. Yeah, this guy is 4.1k. Like, I have to be walking on fucking eggshells to be winning that. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is not simple. Yeah, at least we got there. Is there any of those that is actually usable? Not really. Oh. Yeah, I just have to buy more food, I guess. Alright, fine. I'll do a few more. Yeah, blue food is not within the budget. You know he's mad? I don't think people care that much. Especially at those elos. 1.3 mil. Oof. You know, let's be a bit more budget mindful. Talking that ice spell with hyping seems painful. Yeah, it's rough. Like, you have to be very, very careful. Now, against the sort of like quote-unquote more reasonable gear, I can just preemptively cast a Radiant Recovery to get out of it. But this guy was killing me in less time than the cast of Radiant Recovery, so I could not do that. I basically had to immediately send Absolution to get out of it, and then I had to bait the Inferno to dodge it. But you know, we got there. We got there in the end. That's what matters. Yeah, Sork is one of those classes that is like fucking insane with the burst right now. It's very, very difficult. Chanta, well, we don't have the correct spec to fight Chanta. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, this is a matchup I should not be winning right now, because without Voice of Doom, the Chanta matchup is like almost impossible. But we'll try. We'll try. Like, I'm gonna have to be on point with the perfect dodge on like Impactful Crush and stuff, basically. Nah, I can't win against this guy. I can't. I'm already gonna be honest. I can't. Also, I'm paralyzed. This guy does way too much damage for my damage profile. Yeah, I can't. With Voice of Doom maybe, but without Voice of Doom, I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win this. Yeah, I don't do enough damage compared to him. Nope. I tried, but nah, there's no way. Not without Voice of Doom. Not gonna happen. Oh, this guy 5 minutes ago, he beat my ass? Yeah. Like, Chanta without Root and Voice of Doom is not a matchup I can win with my gear, because this guy is geared, right? I mean, pretty much anyone in Arena, you kind of have to assume they are out-gearing you 5-1, so yeah. Alright, well, I'll dodge an Impactful Crush. Yeah, I still have my Defiance, he doesn't know that. No. I didn't have time to absolution. I mean, I don't think it matters. I'm not winning this here either way. Chanta is Alpha Sin. I mean, Chanta is a top tier class right now, straight up, especially for 1v1. I don't think Chanta is an easy class to fight against for any class. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm even dodging some impactful crushes, but like, I just can't ahead enough, you know? Because I'm doing no damage to this guy, virtually. And like, he's full regenning in just a couple of spells, right? Nah. But yeah, maybe with Voice of Doom. I think with Voice of Doom this would have been actually very doable, but I mean that's why I need to craft the stigmas, man. Like as soon as the patch drops, I need to craft those stigmas. Like I need to get Voice of Doom at least back to level 5 so I can switch it in during arena. Like use steals against Chanton doesn't really do much, right? Voice of Doom would just be the bigger help. I'll queue a few more and then I'll go back to dungeoning. Just get a quick PvP break in, right? Like Gladiator. Yeah, I mean Gladiator is manageable as long as it's not like a full-on Big Brother status with 5 ping. I do want to be careful with my stam. Where is the guy? Okay, there he is. 4.1k, okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to not Defiance on this. Like, I have to be careful, this guy actually hurts. Yeah, if he wants to wait out his launch stance, that works for me. Okay, he's in one. Nice. Alright. Well, 4.1k glad, but a lot more manageable than the other one, at least. Yeah. I think this guy really wants to bait my Defiance, but I think he gave up. 4.1k glad, and he gave up. Interesting. Putting another will in the trash where he belongs. Yeah, Gladiators really come in two flavor. It's either really easy or basically impossible. I'm not sure what makes the difference because a lot of these guys are basically have the same gear. So Alright. The result of this arena will probably seal what I'm doing. If I win, I'll re-queue. If I lose, I'm gonna switch on an ult and keep doing dungeons for a bit. Do I have a key? I don't. I need to stop moving. It's automatically using my impact type. Okay, long queue is not a good sign. Long queue typically means the game wants to match me against someone that will put me in my place. That's usually how it goes, so... Alright. Let's see what happens, chat. Well, 18-18, glad. That's a bit better. That should be workable. I mean, the life is full of surprise, you know, so never sell the bear before you've killed it, you know what I mean? But, you know, at least it looks manageable. He's in one, that's fine, works for me. I'm actually gonna have to burn that Defiance here. I didn't want to, but I had to. I don't have impact type, my Defiance is down, that's a little rough. Oh, I'm paralyzed. XD. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, at least he used his launch stance for this. Okay, I do have my invuln for this next one. I just want to wait my divine aura as much as I can. Okay, I'm stunned, but I do have stuff up. Ah, nice. Oh, it's a Chinese looking game. This is Iron 2. It's a Korean game. It came out in Korea and Taiwan 3 months ago. It will probably come out in the West in like 5 to 6 months. Beat a 4.2k Templar, holy. I mean, 4.2k probably means the guy full sends PVE, right? So I'm guessing you Trinil daggers his asshole to the next universe. Probably. So yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we are one win away from 1900. If we can clutch it, that'd be nice. I'm not moving because otherwise it's gonna automatically reactivate my impact type, so let's not do that. Alright, there we go. Let's see what fate the game reserves for us. Probably some 2100 elementalist that's gonna ancient spirit my asshole to the next universe, but we'll see, we'll see. Well, that's... Yeah, would you be upset if I just go AFK, chat? Would you be upset if I don't want to spend scrolls on this? Because I'm not gonna lose point for losing. So I think I'm just gonna sit this one out. Like, I'm gonna hit this guy a couple of times, but I think it's pretty obvious what's gonna happen, you know? Oh, he's using healing aura. I mean, this guy deals 50 times my damage. Yeah, I'm going FK. It's not really worth my time. I'm not losing points anyways from this. Yeah, look at the attack speed of this guy. Really tells you how much ping makes a diff, right? Oh no, I lost 2 points. Oh no, oh no. How much point do you even gain from this guy's perspective from an arena like this? I mean, if I lose 2, he probably gains something along those lines as well, right? I would assume. But alright, let's get an actual arena. Alright, against a proper opponent. Liability being like, holy shit, dude. I showed up at the right time. 1931 Glad. I mean, it's probably gonna be very difficult because you don't get to that elo as a Glad without, you know, without slicing off a few heads, but maybe we can manage something. Let's see. I just right perfect, yeah. I'm doing like one more arena and then I'm gonna go back to PvE, so enjoy as much as you can, alright? Amanda. Hmm. Then I should have probably invulned, but I didn't think it would kill me that fast. Yeah, it's one of those Glads, for sure. I'll put down my guard until my defiance is up. Alright, 5 seconds. 2, 1. Alright. I'm paralyzed again, dude. Fuck. Well, yeah, we're not winning this one. I mean, maybe I could have done something smart on the first thing if I put out my invuln at the right time, but right now we're too far behind. It's not happening. I'm paralyzed again. Well, there you go. Because Cyber just arrived, I'll do one more. Just for you. Because that wasn't a very satisfactory one, to be honest. What's up, Sakura? Shoot. I can go back to work? Yeah. Someone said PvP stats don't work in Arena and Rift. I mean, that's definitely wrong. That is 100% false. Because I can tell you that people who are in full PvE gear in Arena, like, I demolish them. Like you can really tell the difference. So yeah, no, that's 100% false. Same for rifting, by the way. Same for rifting. I've had the same experience. What is it? Ranger. Okay. Some people use full PV instead of PvP for Arena Rift. Yeah, and these people are probably getting 2-shot, right? Oh yeah, no, that's not the case. I can guarantee you that's not the case. Alright, he's the one that buffed up. You have the one. You are the one that has to come, buddy. I pressed my invuln before going, didn't I? Dude, I'm gonna have to look at the replay. I'm 100% sure I pressed the invuln. Okay, well, we're gonna have to like do this properly now. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Maybe I got stunned at the exact same time. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the replay. I kind of lost the kill to assuming my invuln was up. I'm gonna be honest. Nah, I'm paralyzed again, dude. Yeah. Probably a knockback shenanigans. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I kind of needed that extra kill of leeway. God, dude. He healed so much. I kind of want my Divine Aura to make this safe, but at the same time, he's gonna heal too much if I do. What are we doing, boy? There we go. I do have invuln and use steel for the next one, so at least there's that, right? I do want to wait for my Divine Aura before I invuln, though. Like, Divine Aura is gonna be very pivotal to this. Because his attack buffs are coming back. And my Divine Aura is back. Yeah. Alright. At least we brought that one back. That opening was so bad with when I thought I was the invuln, dude. Alright. One more for 1900, yeah. Just stuck in a permanent loop that cannot be escaped. And now the game is gonna bring out the big guns again. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, here it comes. Guardian, I know this guy. This guy is very dangerous. He's from Usteel. I know him. I will try, we'll try. I'm gonna need this though. Yeah. This is gonna be very long and nerve-wracking. We know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Okay. I couldn't see my health bar. Ah, fuck. If I had known, I would have Defiance. I decided too late. That's my bad. Yeah, he's fully buffed. I actually have to use this to cut out the buffs. My Defiance is still up, but he doesn't know that. Dude, I'm waiting too long for these Defiances. I'm waiting too long. I'm being too greedy. Like, that's entirely on me. It's just, I don't want to Defiance on this, you know? Like, it's too early into the fight for me to be using Defiance on this. Yeah, I have to Defiance on this. I need to stop being greedy. Okay, 4 seconds. I have to Defiance this. Okay, 20 seconds. I'm getting my invuln back. I mean, I'm gonna need to crawl my way back quite far to manage this out, but I mean, I'll try. I've fallen quite far down though. 4 seconds. Okay. Paralyzed. Yeah, that paralyzed has forced me to do something I did not want to use. Which is gonna cost me now. Yep. I need to keep my absolution for that. That was my only chance, but I got paralyzed, so that is. But now the first one was 100% my bad. I shouldn't have greeded that much. It would have been an easy pickup on the first one. It's just the damage floaters were too much. Like I'm checking my health bar here, right, in the middle of the fight, because I'm checking both my stun status and my health bar here, and the damage floaters were above my HP bar and I couldn't see it. So I just, yeah, I made a poor decision, unfortunately. It is what it is. Yeah, maybe I could have won this one if I just played a bit better. But it's hard, dude. Like, Geared Templar is... You're just in a cutscene for 80% of the fight, you know what I mean? That's the Ranger again. There he is. Alright, let's not fumble the first thing this time. Shall we? He didn't use his buffs yet, but I'm gonna wait for my Divine Aura, for sure. Not that stupid. Like, let's not be impatient. The knockbacks, dude. Fuck. The knockbacks knocking you back towards the ranger, by the way. Like, even Iron One did never, you know what I mean? He's just gonna hide at his spawn now. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, that kind of works for me, honestly. I kind of like using walls against rangers, so... Yeah, he's really, really resilient, I'll tell you that. Yeah, his buff is about to wear off, so if he doesn't want to approach my Divine Aura, that's fine. He's healing so much, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a fucking healing advantage over people that just spam pots to full life, you know? What can you do? He's just gonna wait to be full buffed again, you know? Yeah, there you go. Paralyzed. Okay, well, at least he's running away. He would have been able to kill me otherwise. Yeah, like, this guy is high evasion as well. Like, this guy is really good. Alright. I mean, he's understanding that I'm not that good, so he can just like pressure me. So this is actually more dangerous to me. Although, if I can just get this kill, I will have my invul on the next one. So if he does the same thing again, he's actually gonna lose from doing it. Yeah. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Yeah. I didn't want to use my invuln, but it is what it is. The knockback fucked me at the wrong time again. It's that fickle. Experience the route when line 1. I mean, we do have a route here, but it's like very unreliable. Like, I do like a route even against Ranger, but we just don't have the slots to socket it. But how unreliable it is, you know? Because like how unreliable it is, you do have to set up for a cover, but then if the route fails, you just kind of wasted your time, and then you have to wait a minute. Probably one with more damage, more accuracy. I mean, yeah, if I had as much gear as the guy, I would have won, yes. I could have won nonetheless, though. It's just, you know. There's just a mix of like small amounts of bad luck here and there, like wrong decision here and there. Get a PvP accessory to break through full. I mean, I don't have the resources. Like the thing is, I'm managing both my PvP and PvE gear at the same time, you know. Yo, this guy full sent from the get-go, holy moly. This guy's a trooper. I'm not even gonna take any risks. Also, nice dodge. I mean, this guy is probably more among my gear. I think he's more my gear level. Because this is very manageable. This guy really wants to commit on the whole like freeze shtick, doesn't he? After the bit, I think he can drop some soulbound accuracy for other stuff. I don't know, because like I think a lot of assassins and stuff like that are still going to be running like high amounts of evasion, right? So I'm not quite sure on that, to be honest. But I mean, you see the difference it makes. Like this guy, I can tell this guy has about the same gear as me. I can tell. And like you see the difference that makes, right? We want 2k accuracy at most anyways. I mean, how much would I even have after the patch actually? Because right now, I mean with food I'm at like 2700. So after the patch I'm gonna have like 3100, I guess. So I don't know that I can drop anything. Because like Cleric doesn't have any passives for accuracy or anything. We don't have any passive for accuracy. We don't have anything that hits through evasion. So like accuracy is so important on Cleric, you know what I mean? I don't think I can drop anything for the time being. I mean, realistically, what I need is just better amplification on my gear. And like that alone would give me the little bit of oomph that I'm missing, you know what I mean? It's just that I keep having to do a quick like U-turn towards focusing on my PvE gear, so my resources are like spread very, very thin, so I'm not quite there yet. That's the problem. A 1927 Ranger, oh boy. Oh boy. I can't wait. Gonna be one of those again. Alright, what do you have for me? Are you gonna full sand? Oh yeah, you are. Alright. We're gonna wait that out if you don't mind, alright? Those buffs of yours, I don't like them too very much. I'm paralyzed. Okay, well, he's not realizing though. Hey, ultimate scroll. Yeah, this is one of those. You know, you know the ones. Yeah. Okay, I need my divine aura for this. Because this guy nukes me very fast. You know. Yep. See. That's all it takes. I should have pre-buffed you steals, I think. Yeah, go towards my Divine Aura, dude. That sounds like a good idea. I don't think this is impossible, but this guy literally has the power to 3-shot me when his buffs are up. So I need to keep my salvation for buff windows, basically. Yeah. That's all there is to it. Paradise, dude. Why does paralysis have to only occur for those moments? You know what I mean? Because I could do something in those situations. Okay, well, he's not buffed anymore, so... Okay, well, he's fully buffing. Dude, I can't hit him. This was so stupid. He was able to shoot through the pillar, but the game would not let me attack him. That's so fucking whack. Like that's ping diff right there. Like, at least I have my invuln again. So. Yeah, well, I died the moment he broke my cast on Radiant Recovery, unfortunately. I can't sustain that much. And also he paralyzed me again anyways, so... Not that I was gonna survive, but, you know. I mean, you know, this is just the average arena. Like, keep in mind, every single one of these people I'm fighting, all of them, are full Horn Dragon 25, full Centurion Tribunus 20, with like capped assault bolts. Like, all of these people, that's what they have, right? So you do have to keep that in mind. Like, it is what it is, right? It's just the expectation you kind of have to... It's just the expectation you kind of have to go into with arena at this elo. Like, it is what it is, right? I'm just at a pretty big disadvantage to begin with. Like, let's see, let me sugar.gg that ranger, for example. Sugar.gg, let's see. I mean, this guy had 3 of the same character, right? Yeah, Israfel. I procced. Alright. I mean, he's pretty easy to find though, so. Is Israfel Asmo or Ilios? Wait. It's Asmo, I think. Yeah, Israfel. Ranger. Yeah, there he is. Yep. Use 25 Splendent Bow, plus 25 Splendent Guard, plus 25 Splendent Legs, and then the rest is full plus 20 Centurion Tribunus. There you go. As I said. The range I just fought, that's what he has. What do we have? Oh, it's this guy again. Okay, well, go ahead, dude. Do your thing. I'm not gonna bother. This is not worth the consumables. I'm assuming this is the 2500 Cleric again, right? So, nah, it's not worth the consumables. Yeah, -1. Crazy that the game is matching me against this though. Like the elo is so fucked. And yeah, 152 out of 152 asphalt bolt on the ranger as well. They're all like clones. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the impact type against Craig. I actually want to get stunned. Can I remove that? Alright, so 1700 Cleric, so at the end of the day, it is kind of random. It's probably going to be a timeout as usual. Yeah. I'm gonna get timed out and lose elo from this. $3,600, so yeah, probably more gear than me for sure. Yeah, he did just proc a Theostone, which is a pretty bad sign that I'm probably gonna get Theostones and die at some point, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna kite his Earth Grace. Yep, I'm paralyzed. Yeah, so he's proccing Theostone and I'm not, so by definition, I'm gonna lose this. Because this is the only thing that matters in Cleric v Cleric. It's the Theostones. Yep, here comes another paralysis. Well, his Divine Aura is down at least, so... We're just gonna finish this Divine Aura, there we go. Just higher percent something that helps Rocket. It might also be that he's running like Horn Dragon Guard, which allows him to use run like Impact type, which helps like on stuff like the stun Theostones. Also, like if his Asphalt Board is more complete, then he has a higher status effect chance and stat effect resist than me, right? That's another one that also counts. It's a mix of those two, right? So he's probably rocking some Horn Dragon and probably like has higher Asphalt Bolt than me. And obviously, I mean, that's also given, but the ping, there you go. I was forgetting the word for a second. Like ping obviously also makes a difference when it comes to Theostones, because if he attacks faster, then obviously more attacks means more chance to proc, right? So that's usually why on Cleric v Cleric I can't really win, because the mix of all of those, the fact that I'm typically less geared and I have high ping, so I'm attacking less often, like this, yeah, not much I can do, basically. I used to be able to when Voice of Doom was undispellable. Like all you had to do was just bait Salvation and then get a Voice of Doom and then nuke during the Voice of Doom window, but you can't do that anymore because Voice of Doom is now dispellable, so there's no counterplay on Cleric v Cleric anymore. It's all gear and Theostones. Yeah, and the problem is because his elo is lower than me, even though he has more gear than me. I'm gonna lose points after this, even if it's a draw, right? Like, let's say we fight the whole 10 minutes and none of us can die. It's gonna be a draw, and I'm gonna lose points. Yeah, the only chance I would have to kill him if I proc Theostone, but it's been, what, 4 minutes? I haven't procced a stone yet, so it's very unlikely I will ever proc one. Yeah. I mean, one of you could check his gear. Yeah. What game is this? This is Iron 2. Wait, that's just like the shtick with Cleric. There's not much you can do. His use steals up. I don't really wanna do that. Yeah. What can you do? One last arena? I mean, it's always one last arena, you know. Although this one is actually gonna be the last one. Like, there's nothing that wants to make you leave the queue more than a Cleric draw, you know. Like, fuck that. We're going back to dungeon after this. Like, spending 10 minutes to lose points because the system sucks is terrible. Also, this guy clearly just doesn't want to go AFK, so yeah. We're gonna be here, just wasting consumables for a little bit. But you know, it's good to take the temperature a bit, like see if things have gotten better with like my slight gear improvement, which I would say they have overall, but it's not enough. Like I'm still gambling when doing arenas, basically. Like that hasn't changed too much. I need a little bit more oomph, a little bit more of the good juice, you know. That's a whole gamer, yeah. Everyone in arena is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm playing at a. I'm playing at a huge disadvantage, guys. Like, look, I'm not saying this just to say this. I'm playing at 200 ping with 5 times less gear than every single person I'm fighting against in arena at this elo. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I could be showing you the names of every single person I've fought in arena for the last hour, including the one that I beat, and all of them would have identical gear. You know? So it is what it is, and it comes with the expectation. I'm not upset. It's okay. Like that's fine. I'm just doing this for funsies, right? But you know, we do have to keep that in mind always. Holding upgrade against the one Cleric. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And look, I'm not even looking at the screen, dude. Like I'm just playing on autopilot at this point. All of these people are the same carbon copy. You know what I mean? Like every single people doing arena at this elo are the same person. And I've pushed past 1900. I have done that. Yeah, it's luck based, both in what happens in the arena and also like the matchups I have. Because some matchups are more manageable with the gear difference than others, you know. Like this guy is 1700. He's 100 elo under me. This arena is gonna be a draw and I'm gonna lose like 13 points. This guy has 5 times my gear. So you can't really take the arena elo too seriously, you know? You can't take it seriously. I will be back before the end of the season with slightly improved gear, and maybe then we can push Challenger. But if not, that's fine. I'm not too upset about it. It's okay. I just disagree with the fact that draw, like a draw should just not give or take any points, in my opinion. It's a bit stupid. Because if there's a draw, there's a reason, you know what I mean? I mean, I have a feeling this guy's gonna try a Hail Mary on me before the end. He strikes me as that type of guy, you know? We'll see. Anyway, how's your day going, chat? Better than your arena? I banned that guy. That's it. That's it. I'm calling that mute on you. Yeah, I lost 4. That's all right. All right, you know what? Let's strike a deal. I'm gonna go back to 1850, just to be about at the point I was at when I started, and then I'll do my dungeons. At this elo, I'm supposed to be getting matched against people I can easily win against. So this shouldn't take too long. This should literally take 2 arenas, and then we'll stop. Not the Namyun line, yeah. Unfortunately, Curse of Namyun. UB. That's even elo. I mean, Sork is always a bit scary, but at this elo, it should be manageable. Because usually when you meet people, they're not on their way up, you know. If you meet someone in arena, usually they've been hanging out around that elo for a while, you know what I mean? So, should be manageable. Like a Sorg that would outright one-shot me would make it further into the elo, you know what I mean? Okay, well, he's trying to freeze me. That much is obvious, right? I'm paralyzed. Well, you know, the paralysis pipeline is always one that pulls off a little bit of a surprise. All right, let's do this again. What up? I think he's just pretty much exclusively trying to freeze me, actually. Yeah, I think he's just trying to freeze me, actually. Alright, let's not do this, alright? I mean, he has an English name, but I'm frozen. He has an English name, but he dodges like someone that has a really low ping. Yeah, I don't think I can win against this. I'm not doing enough damage on this guy. I wonder what his gear is. Actually, let me activate these. That would probably help. XD. Dude. Okay. I don't know what... Okay, what? I'm a bit okay, I'm gonna have to admit I'm a bit confused. This guy just used 2 ice storms back to back and then froze me on my Defiance. Am I missing something? That's the first time I've seen a Sorg do that. Like back to back ice storm into a double freeze on Defiance. Am I smoking crack or 13k? Yeah, that's better. It's your gear? Nah. Even really geared Sorgs don't do that to me, so clearly I'm probably missing something here. Like, even geared Sorgs I'm able to, like, manage better than this. Dude, I wish people would sell, like, bigger fucking stacks of these. Will Division be dead stat after the update? I wouldn't say it's a dead stat. I think it's still gonna be usable for Ranger and Assassin. But for anything that isn't Ranger or Assassin, you're probably better off going Meat Shield. His gear is average. Yeah, I mean, based on the elo, that's normal. But I'm just a bit confused by the fact that he was spamming Ice Storm. Spamming Ice Storm and then freezing me on Defiance, because he did that twice in a row. General. Yeah, well, this guy is a bit juiced. I'll say that. Without buffs, it's a bit more manageable, but still. Like I was missing him a lot at the beginning. I was actually worried that evasion was going to be a problem, but for some reason now it's not anymore. Alright. Well, that was a bit of a weird start. That guy was juiced and then he wasn't. Odd. But that Sork is a mystery to me. Dude, this fucking guy again. Oh my god. I mean, this is not impossible, but this is it's just a very hard arena, dude. Also, I don't have enough of these anymore. I need to learn the Templar buffs better. That's another thing, right? Yeah. I got your seals off. I have to do that. No choice. He's doing too much damage. I turned around, last seconds. I'm gonna go. Yeah, with ping I could survive that, but I can't. I had Absolution, but I knew Absolution would not have come out in time. Dude. I mean, I'm out of pots, so like this is this is not gonna work out to begin with, right? Yeah, I'm dead. I mean, this I should not be getting 1900 elo at this elo, dude. Like, what the fuck is going on? Is the Q just fucking dead? Is that what's going on? Okay, let me get some more of these. Like, I know not many people are queuing arena, but still, you know. Yeah, I'll do 150. I don't need more right now. I get a few more impact type as well. Sure. People are selling them one by one, dude. Okay, let's not do that. Let's just buy those ones. Alright. Alright, just want to get back to 1850, dude. Come on. Stop being a bitch. It's that Sork again. He actually dropped Elo, didn't he? I think wasn't he like 1820 or something? Okay, well I guess we'll get to fight again. I'm gonna play safer this time. If it's a bit better. So can the game put on my scrolls, please? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this guy is playing careful. He's playing as he should, you know? Which obviously doesn't help me. Oh, he froze me. Right. Yeah. Well, if I'm not playing like a moron, then maybe that helps, actually. Yeah. But I'm not really damaging this guy, that's the problem. I'm paralyzed. Of course, I'm paralyzed. Always. And now he's full health again. This guy is proccing a lot of Theostones, actually. I need to push forward a bit more right now. Yeah, this guy is proccing a lot of Theostones. Like, this is... He procced like 3 seal during that 1 ink, right? Also, I don't have... If he freezes me, I'm pretty much dead right now, so I need to be careful. Yeah. I'm getting my impact type. Everything out of Frigid can proc Theostone? I think so, yeah. I believe it can, yeah. I believe they are individual. Yeah, I need to kite a little bit. Just for my invuln, you know. I want to dodge roll, but... Yeah. I mean, if he allows me to be careful, I'm gonna wait for my Defiance. Like, this health means nothing. My cooldowns are more meaningful. There we go. Yeah, frozen on Defiance again. I wonder if there's a timing thing that he can do to do that. I wonder. "30 seconds to invuln." Yeah, it's just a matter of I push enough damage and then I push even further with invuln, right? That's literally all it is. Okay, 3 seconds to use still, so I think I'm gonna push now. Yeah, I'm frozen again on my Defiance. I mean, he's doing something that freezes me on Defiance, so clearly there's tech. There's tech here. I'm missing something. There's something that he does that probably puts a delayed freeze or something, you know what I mean? Yo and Chovy. Yeah. Just dipping my toes again. Just seeing how the vibes are, you know? Yeah, this guy is really non-committal. Like, he only commits if I make a mistake, basically. Which, fair enough, you know? My Invuln is coming back again. I mean, at the end of the day, if we just time out, I just win, so... Yeah. I'm doing like no damage to this guy. It's a little bit crazy actually. Like my Divine Aura is basically doing everything against this guy. Yeah, I still have my Defiance. He doesn't know that though. Alright, we got there. What a troublesome lad. What a troublesome person. Actually, attack percent on cape and helmet for this reason. Yeah, but that's kind of gonna fix itself once I enchant these, you know what I mean? Like, I'm literally missing like, what, 2, 4, 6, 8... 12... I'm basically missing 12% attack from this alone, right? Which is quite significant. You know what I mean? Just brute forcing freeze. I mean, he was pretty reliably doing something that throws me 2 seconds on the Defiance buff. So I know, okay, you have a freeze button, you have a wintry, and you have the dive. These three can freeze. Is there something you can do as a soul that has like a delayed explosion freeze? Has freeze up in the front, we're just spamming freezing seal. Oh, is it? Is it really? Is he just like proccing my Defiance and then using every freeze under the radar until it works? I mean, if that's the case, fair enough. It worked a decent amount of time, you know? Like between that and power proc, like he has decent odds of it working out, you know? I didn't even realize I was fighting an assassin. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't look. So I wasn't ready to perfect dodge, but now I am. Oh, is he AFK? I think he went AFK. Oh, never mind. Yeah, wouldn't be able to kill me. Yeah, I mean, you just can't use Shadowfall. Like, Shadowfall just doesn't work. Like, as an assassin, you just kind of have to take Shadowfall off of your balls because it's actively hurting you. You know what I mean? I'm paralyzed, and that's fun. This guy is using stealth, but every time he stealth, it leaves the icon on the map at the wrong location. Like that's what's going on. That's what was confusing me actually. Yep, there it is again. Shadowfall. Shadowfall is absolutely killing you. Yep, took it off my bar, yeah. Shadowfall is actively griefing you as an assassin. Like, if you use it, you're breaking your own stunts. And that's one of the things they need to fix with Assassin, right? It's not instinctive. Like, Shadowfall should be a combo extender, but as it stands right now, it literally just, like, brings people out for free. Like, I don't know. Maybe if you stack enough impact type, maybe you can actually land it, but what's the base chance of Shadowfall? Like, it would have to be stacking status effect chance and impact type chance, and even then, grabs just don't work, man. Like, if you use a grab against someone that has a bit of status effect resist, it just doesn't work. I don't know if it's one hit, yeah. Okay, Elementalist. I mean, look, man, Elementalist is, I don't know, I don't even know what the fuck to say about Elementalist. This is gonna be a 50-50 between me winning the arena within 5 seconds or me getting my asshole absolutely expended to new horizons. So, let's see. What are you? General, alright. Well, I'm silenced. Yeah, he has the dispel, so we lose. Nope. Yeah, I don't win against this. 4k SM. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. I think I've fought this SM in the past. I think it's the same SM that was fucking me up a few weeks ago. But yeah, at least that went about as expected. Paralyzed mentioned. Yeah, I've been getting paralyzed a decent amount during those arenas. Yeah, for sure. I kind of full sent on the invuln at the beginning, but he immediately stripped it, so that was GG. Also, the Dispel has a seal tied to it, so... which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Cleric. Oh, is it gonna be one of these again? I just want to get back to 1850. Is that difficult? Like, the people I should be meeting right now should be easy wins. But the game is sending me, like, fucking 1600 Ranger with full Horn Dragon. Like, can we not? Alright. See. Yeah, well, I'm doing ZDPS on this guy. 3.5. I mean, he's not doing that much DPS, but he doesn't have Light of Protection. He's using Voice of Doom, which... like, I understand the intent, but Voice of Doom doesn't work anymore on the Cleric matchup. Alright, well, time to do this for like 10 minutes, I guess. Let's see if I can proc a para. Oh, I just got one. Not quite enough oomph though to capitalize on it. Also, I don't have my divine aura, so at least see your salvation. You know, I got something out of this. All right. He has use stills. I'm gonna wait for the use stills to be over. He has the root spec on condemnation. Look at that. Look at that. It's gone. I'm waiting 5 seconds. And then we're gonna send. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't have the burst for this. I do not have the burst. Also, he just paralyzed me, which means that this guy has the paralyze factor on his side. So this is gonna be a complete random arena. May the luckiest man win. So he has used shields, and I mean, I guess yeah, he's replacing Light of Protection in favor of Voice of Doom, which back then I would have understood why. Although in general, I would probably replace use steals for Voice of Doom if you're gonna do that, because Light of Protection is just like too much of a winning factor these days. Like it's way too good. I would even argue it like kind of does. It kind of does the job of use steals by itself, you know. It really does. Yeah. Oh, here's a paralysis, but I don't have anything, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to capitalize on that. I don't know if I get like a seal proc right now. Yeah, well, he's salvation. Never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Now we are banking on him running out of MP, which I don't think he will, because I think he's using right click. Yeah? Oh, I would like to get some seal procs. That'd be nice too. We'll use some seal, yeah. Did he use Absolution from the beginning? I didn't notice. I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I'm not sure what he's using. Now a power proc right now would be nice. Yeah, nah. It's Jova. He's back on track. Oh, I'm seal covered. Look at that. Like the good old time. Okay, if you want to stop, dude, we can stop. Like, I don't mind. Honestly, like, this is, you know. You're even running impact type scrolls, dude. Like, this is more of a waste of money than anything. Alright, well, here comes the Cleric arena. Classic. Time to do one of these. Gaming. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm gonna keep this angle for no particular reasons. I'll be right back. The bike is getting in the way. Dude, really? Come on. Why are you doing a vibe check on me? He knows we're perving, you think? You think so? What's the emote that he's doing? Let's see. Lie down? Yeah. There you go. Cleric Arena be like. Yeah. That's a definite honk shoe moment. Yeah, just take a screen cap of that and with just big bold text, Cleric Arena be like. There you go. There you go. I mean, to be fair, this is how it was in Iron 1 as well, you know? Like, Cleric Arenas kind of look like this as well. Pretty much. Just the two dipshit smiting each other for 15 minutes, yeah? Just missing the PV relic, yeah, true, actually. Like, yeah, like, Cleric Arena was just like a battle of like people trying to pick up the relic in the middle for points. We need a relic in this. That's what we need. You know what's fucked? This screen cap is about to be my my thumbnail on Twitch for like a while. I don't know if that's gonna incite people to click on the stream or if it's gonna do the exact opposite. I guess we'll figure it out. We're about to find out. Alright, 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, this guy's 3,500. He's probably not quite like a full-on horn gamer, you know what I mean? But probably has a little bit more gear than me. It's just that he doesn't have lighter protection, right? Woo, we won 1 point, chat. Isn't that great? Alright, for real though, I think I should go back to doing dungeons. Okay, you know what? We're gonna hinge it on the Gamba. I'm gonna one-tap those earrings, and if I reach +4, we do more arena. If I fail, we do Dunyun. We do Dunjuns. Alright, 3. Yeah, let me remove this actually. There you go. 2, 1. Alright, dungeon time. The game has spoken. Okay, so this character is done. I need to do this character. nicer shorts. I don't think the text would fit within a short. Alright. Lay it on me. How much fucking dungeons do I have to do? Okay, 500. So like 12? 12 dungeons? That's not terrible. I mean, let's run this. I hope you guys had fun with Arena. It was very fruitful. We lost 50 elo. Yeah, Arena is too random with my gear level right now. Like it's... I'm just outmatched, to be honest. Both in ping and gear. It is what it is. But at least we had a bit of a PvP break. What of these guys? I mean, I guess this guy's 1800, yeah. Hopefully the Glad is gonna open shit up. This guy is selling a plus 22 Splendent Greatsword. Unbound. Crazy stuff. Actual psychopath behavior. Like, how much would you even sell that shit? Like, 2 bill? I mean, I guess the enchantment is probably like the least of your worries. If you can afford to buy one of these. Like 1.5 bill maybe. Tax is gonna be high, yeah. I have 3 million. Is that enough? I think you're gonna be a little bit short. Not by much though. Like just go on a couple of dungeons and you might just be able to afford it. So the maintenance is in 3.5 hours, right? Yeah, as usual. Yeah, we should have time to complete our PvE goal for today, yeah. Like, basically the goal for today is to reach 2500 on PvE, right? So, I don't want to buy Ariel Bolt, so I need to break through 1 extra accessory, so... We're gonna be running a few dungeons, hopefully we get it, and then as soon as we do, the goal is met. The boss is flabbergasted. Is someone attacking from above? No? The boss was just bugged, I guess. Have you guys been good boys, by the way? Have you been, have you watched the Cleric roundtable on YouTube? Are you true fans? Yes, daddy? Good. This is not a toxic relationship, by the way. Believe me. Now, the nice thing is I'm literally 30 view hours basically away from being able to unlock affiliate on YouTube. So probably later today that's gonna happen, which is great. We'd love to see that. That's huge. Just in time to quit the game. I'm just kidding. Reviews and I get shitty old dungeon grinding. Yeah. Exactly. It's a bit of an even trade, as it may. Look, man, you're gonna pretend you're not entertained by this? How could you? Honestly, a little bit fucked up. the back is still there. I'm kind of hesitating to do a few more cradles right now because I do have a decent amount of energy on my main, but I mean, I guess I'll just do my due diligence and like keep my energy for the new Transcendence in case we actually have to farm it a fuck ton to get the new card. Just be safe. Like I can run Cradle later in the week, I guess, if need be. And these guys, yeah, they're not even letting me check my shit. Holy. I'm just gonna keep all of my stagger stuff. Because, yeah, yesterday's experience was a little bit traumatizing. I'm only gonna use one on this. See if we can make it. And keep the other one for the second stagger. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. I mean, at least that didn't happen during the arenas, right? Like, that's fine. It's funny because it didn't show lost packet on this. So, I don't know. Bit weird. Okay, never mind, just did. Never mind, it turns out it was the VPN. Let's see if this guy wants to do a repeat run. Well, he's not pressing the button yet. I'm kind of starting to lose hope. Ooh, a blue. How do I take this one? Are we doing this, or are you just gonna leave the instance and okay, well, great. I'm glad I waited. Why would you make a private room if you're not gonna do multiple runs? Like, honestly. I'll make my own group. Fine. Anybody with an exceptionally shitty ult wants to come? What do you have? That's fine. I guess we can start with 2. Another Chanta. $1.1k ranger. Alright, look, buddy. Look. No. Go do some seal dungeons, alright? Like, I can be a bit lenient, like maybe a 1.3, 1.4, you know, but a 1.1, like, nah. Hey, a third Chanta. 3.1k? Okay, that's a bit of an upgrade. Oh, he left. Damn. Might have wanted to join a hard mode group, maybe. By the way, question for the Korean connoisseur in the chat. What does hyung mean? Does it literally translate to unk? Because the Koreans are using hyung in the same way they would use unk. Also, thanks for the follow, Zach. Yeah. It's like Big Brother? Oh, okay. I mean, the way they're using it kind of sounds like Ankh, but I guess that also makes sense. Only used by men, okay. What do we have on turn 1? 2.4? Yeah, that's fine. Great. It should be close to open this. Does he not know that he can just jump down and then bump back up? Okay, there we go. Oh my fucking god, dude. Who pulled this on me? No. Okay, Drigo S. I do not speak Spanish, but I'm assuming that this means what game is this? And if that's what it means, this is Iron Tip. Is it K Drigo S or K Juego S? Also, is that question racist? If so, that is not my intent. Do you have a way to categorize what game you're playing on YouTube? Because the only category thing I could find is literally just like gaming. Like that seems to be the only category option I could find on YouTube. Like it's not like Twitch where you can actually put which game you're playing, right? Maybe I missed it, but yeah. I mean, I guess I could just put it on the title on the YouTube side. Maybe that would help. This is a game? I thought it was an ebook. Yeah. I mean, dude, like,
가련한 존재.
when you're fighting a Templar, it might as well be a book, brother. There's about as many inputs as turning a page, you know? I guess it's more like an interactive movie, you know? Like every now and again, you're allowed to like do an input and then you go back to watching the movie. Yeah, that's the Templar matchup. Thank you, YouTube. AI voice? Wait, what? Dude, okay. People were talking about that the other day, and I turned off every single one dubbing, every single like the automatic dubbing options. Like it should be gone now. Are you still getting the stupid like dubbing thing? Oh, were you looking like an old video maybe, where it's still present for some reason? Yep. For some reason, YouTube categorizes like the default language on my channel as French. It's the weirdest shit. I'm legit getting more blue Odell than the Splendid Odell. Was it Oldavid? Abyss one? Okay. That's probably why then. There's like a batch of videos that got the automatic dubbing thing. I didn't even turn it on. It's just that there was a policy change or whatever, and then it just turned it on automatically for a couple of videos. Yeah. Don't ask me why. Just YouTube doing dumb shit. It's only one guy, right? Yeah. I guess we can just go. JC Sakura. I wonder who that is. It's a real mystery to me. I'm afraid I'm never gonna quite crack that case open. You want to dash ahead? Go ahead. I will be slowly following behind to activate the device. Also, we are still looking for a chanter for Transcendence tomorrow, so if there's any juiced chanters that want to join us to push level 10, then ping me on Discord. I guess a Templar would also work, probably. So yeah, either or. But preferably a chanter. I hate when people do that. Yeah. It's like the back is inaccurate when the boss is like glitching like that. Okay. If no one goes open, I'm just gonna open the end. Also pretty funny how you're 1800 on your SM, but we're just doing like infinite damage, I guess. I guess pugs just are not pressing button usually. Okay, I'm gonna open the end. If you can open the one on the way to this boss, just gain some time. Thank you. Oh well. So much for that. I should have cleared the pack at the entrance, I guess. Oh, you do have PVE damage on your... I mean, you do have a blue weapon as well, so there's that, right? Can't have everything, but... I'd say 1.8 glads on DPS mid have been 2.8k plus before, really? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, low ping could be like, you know? God, I don't even want to know what DPS I have on my assassin. Probably more. It's probably terrible. High ping assassin is probably a thing of beauty, in parenthesis derogative. Oh, we might actually skip. Would be kind of crazy. Oh, really close, actually. I mean, he's gonna die like on the first hit. Well, almost the first hit. Wait, is he locked? Yeah. I wasn't using my stagger skill because I figured he was just gonna die, but I guess his HP may be locked until you stack him. Insufficient cube space. Alright, alright. Yo, though, it would be a shame if someone was to click challenge again right now and interrupt this bar. Actually, I got a ×2 on this. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, like the DPS differential. Like you're actually doing infinite damage on your elementalist. It's a bit crazy. Like this is as fast as when we have someone that has like 3k combat power. Really shows to prove that, yeah, low ping and proper DPS rotation like makes an absolute fucking massive difference. It's not even funny. What a blue weapon does? Yeah, exactly. Like it's not even crafted, right? Yeah, no. This is literally just to become a blue weapon. I mean, you do have some crafted accessories, right? But still. Like, you're probably doing more DPS than, like, my assassin, for example, I would assume. Oh, you do have the... Is that the Nightmare skin? I mean, I guess the Nightmare skin is shared across characters, right? Yeah. I need to do Zikel on all of my characters, like all of my ults. It doesn't even take that long, because the low level stages literally get like killed in less than 30 seconds. It's just a matter of like doing it. But it would be quite a significant stat bump, my ults, if I was to do it. I don't even think I put up a single fucking painting on my ults. It's pretty bad. Wand goes running for a map. Yeah, I mean, one of the chances do it. I would assume I'm still doing more DPS than those chances. At least I would choose to believe so. Yeah. My own mental health. There you go. I actually evaded and didn't go off in time. Sad. And this motherfucker's dead as fuck. Is no one running? Oh, there we go. We're just hidden behind the icon. Yeah, we don't have time to stagger them once. They're just gonna die. God, dude. I wonder how different how much different is gonna be the balance on global. Like if everything is very doable, even with this ping, like once we all have like really low ping, like this game is gonna be easy as shit, I feel like. Gonna be a very different experience, I reckon.
용족은 언제나 아이온을 넘어서기를 원했지. 나는 존재한 자가
Bruh,
없었던
who's watching the cutscene?
새로운 우주, 대만은 필요 없다. 가련한 존재, 사라져라.
Oh, boss is eating absolute shit, dude. Yeah. Are you playing from EU with VPN? That is correct. I am playing from the third world country known as France.
사라져라.
So I am a dirty European, in fact.
존재이다.
Yippee! Building back! This is what it's all about. Put it up for sale. I mean, dropped in price a little bit. Hate to see that. So yeah, I'm playing from EU at like between 180 and 200 ping, just about. Let's see. I'm trying to log in with exit lag, doesn't work. Keeping a login issue. Sometimes you just have to like keep rotating with nodes until it works, right? Sometimes some nodes are fried, sometimes some nodes are like getting blocked temporarily. So if nothing else works, because like it was kind of the same for me, like exit lag and no ping were giving me a lot of trouble, I switched to using Lago Fast, and Lago Fast is working a lot better. I still have to like fickle with it a little bit, but mole nodes are working, and typically they tend to work better than both of these VPNs, at least for me. So if it really doesn't work out for you, then you could try taking a free trial of LAGO Fast, if it works. It's also cheaper than Exit Lag, so there's that. Bruh, stop body blocking me, holy moly. But yeah, LAGO Fast works well. I know for some people Gear Up works well, although I've heard more bad things than good about Gear Up, so I'm not quite sure. But yeah, there's plenty of options out there. Like, I wouldn't commit to any specific VPN until you try all of the free trials for all of them, right? Let me authorize your message. I don't know why Twitch didn't accept that. I'm assuming you mean the community Discord Vagamon, right? So, I mean, I think you can post link without getting banned. If all else, I guess I can do it myself. Or I guess actually on my latest YouTube video, actually the one that's pinned in chat, there is a link to the Discord in the description. So I guess we can just like go to it from there. X-Kegel, yes. I just got a ping spike. Yeah. This node is just a tiny bit cooked. It's not like mega cooked, it's just a tiny bit cooked. Which is probably why it froze earlier. I mean, I'll just ride it until I'm done with this ult, because we are clearing these pretty fast. I should be done fairly soon. Oh yeah, actually. One more after this and then I'll be done with this character. Although do I need to buy shit on this character still? I think I bought them already, but I'll check after this. And someone die. Crazy work. Wow. Imagine that. He didn't even do the underwater thing, he just went straight into it and died anyways. That was probably the fastest Bakama kill I've done, to be honest. Oh, I can craft one painting as well. Nice. It's time to win the Gamba. I'm due for painting success. Am I full? Yeah, I'm full. Guess we'll do some more Soulbind Gamba on my neck piece as well after this. Earth Grace. Also, I'm also like this. Can even solo background. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, it has to be the ping diff, right? I'm assuming. Because, like, again, you're basically doing the DPS of like a 3k player. I'm not even kidding. I've had people at 3k, like 3k ranges in this, and we killed Bakama slower. You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm assuming I'm doing less DPS than you, even with my assassin, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the ping is just frying me. Yeah, there you go, here's the link, if you haven't gotten it already. Alright, this is the moment where I'm gliding and I'm crafting the painting at the same time. Now is the correct time to do it. See? Every time. It's just about believing in yourself. Plus 5 mil. Poor guy doesn't even have time to open the TP, man. Maintenance time 8:30? Yeah, in like 3 hours, basically. And the maintenance is gonna be, I believe, 6.5 hours long. A bit longer than usual. That is absolutely a bad angle. He hasn't even made it to the win stream, Lamau. Unforge. Let me put this for sale. Dude, 4.8 million. Holy moly. Big stonkers. Crazy to me that people still run Crowd Cave on their ult, you know? Like, Dropnet isn't even that much longer, and the painting is literally 10 times more expensive. So, yeah.
새로운 우주, 대만은 필요. 가련한 존재, 사라져.
Damn. Didn't skip. Imagine that. Just nuke the entire group, man. He might die before transitioning. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay, how many more can I do after this? I'm done. Alright. That's it. I'm done. Let me check my my other character, see if I have more to run. I might have a few runs to do on Templar, I think, maybe. I'll check. Also, let me see if I bought all of my my stuff here. If I crafted this, I probably also bought the one from the shop. Yeah, okay. Let me check my Templar real quick. I can make 3 Iron Ball. Look at that. We win these every time, right? 1 in 3? Oh. Let me check my energy though. Yeah, I've made those, so I probably already bought that, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Do I have energy? Not really. Okay, so I guess we're actually done with the old situation. I think we're chilling. Let me transfer the gains from the assassin to the cleric, and then we'll do a few more clicks on the earring, try to get diamond 4, and then we will decide of the upcoming things to do. Okay. Yeah, I've done my raids and trials on everyone, right? Yeah. Now we do a few clicks, and then we maybe do more PvP? I don't know. See. Oh yeah, also I need to do some soulbind gamba as well on my neck. I mean, I guess I could reroll like these golds as well. Because they're actually quite bad. Like my legs and shoulder piece are like absolute bare fucking minimum when it comes to the soulbind situation. So maybe I can get something a bit better, a bit more usable. Let's see. Let me remove that. Where's my cover? There it is. Alright, so yeah, this one is pretty bad. Like these are pretty much usable, right? It's just I would like to get Earth Grace on the neck, but it's not the most urgent thing. But these are okay. This is fucking terrible though. Yeah, this and this are really bad. Radiant Benediction is useless, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna roll the natural HP regen. I know, maybe I get the Eternal Shoulder Piece from Cradle, but the game hasn't been giving it to me, so let's see if I can get something better. Yeah. Immortal Veil, critical, hit resist, cleric, just immune to crit, yeah. Oh, I got Earth Grace. Well, that's a bit of an easy game we're playing, it seems like. Okay, can I get literally anything else that's good? Not really. Like attack, but like that's it. Okay, let me roll those legs. Let me roll those leggies. Yeah, crit damage defense. Terrible. Block. Immortal Veil. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I'll take that. That's better. Yeah, I mean, Immortal Veil and crit resist it's a decent build. It's definitely decent. I wonder how it works on the high end, but yeah, it's definitely one of the options. I guess you can run some regen with that to supplement. Yeah, let's do a click on the earring. Click or two. Yeah, I need some amplification mat. 94k, nice. That's pretty cheap actually. Yeah. Alright, let's not give it a chance. No. There we go. Okay, we're done. Nice. So we are 3.5k flat on PvE. So we are going to be able to enter the high the high levels of the Transcendence dungeon tomorrow. So GG's chat. Round of applause. We did it. We did it. Yippee. 710, yeah. So we're good. We're good for tomorrow, and now we get to enjoy the rest of the day. So let's see what can we do. I mean, you know what? I didn't go back to my arena Elo earlier, so you know what? I might as well just do that, I guess. And my power shards are fucking terrible right now. Brother. Is it really expensive to morph? It kind of sucks, huh? Like that would get me literally 300 of them. That's a bit expensive. Yeah, I guess we'll do low shards. Let's try to get back to 1850 with that. I think it's doable. Yeah, I think it's doable. Back to the arena, sludge. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I do have to buy the event stuff today as well. I haven't done that yet. Did I crash? Bro, my VPN crashed. No. Alright, well. Alright, surely we can come back fast enough. I just need to ping a node that's not gonna implode on me, so let's see. Just get lucky, XD. Yeah, we are on. Let's see. Okay, that looked bad for a second. We should be able to make it in time. Although my impact scrolls are not on, so I need to remember that. What am I against? Ranger, okay. Is it gonna play the cutscene, or are we just going straight to the timer? I think I'm not gonna activate impact type against that. I actually kind of want to get stunned. Like, there's very few ranger that play the airbind trap, which is the only situation where you want to use impact type against a ranger. Otherwise, getting stunned is actually quite beneficial to get the HP. Okay, there we go. Nice. Saved. Although I didn't see the Elo on this guy, so we might just get fucked. That is a possibility. What do we have? Officer. Oh, I'm paradised. Great. Excellent. I mean, I think this guy's going to be doable, but that was really, really unfortunate. Yeah, this guy's really high vision, though. I'll say that. I'm paradised again. Bruh. Okay, thank God he ran away. Yeah, this guy's manageable, but man, those Theoson procs, holy. That's a little crazy. See, this is exactly why you want to get stunned against Ranger. Wow. He crit me for 20k on that one arrow. Okay, well. That's a little nuts. That might have been a smite, I guess. Yeah. I missed. Fuck. I'm paralyzed. Well, that was very winnable, but that was really, really unfortunate. 2 paralysis and a smite on the big attack. Yeah, I mean, I guess evasion will be a bit less of a problem tomorrow, so, like, obviously if I didn't miss my bolt when he had 5% health, then that would have been a W, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Very doable, very doable. Just, was very close. And, yeah, I mean, Chanta is a hard matchup without Voice of Doom, but this guy is like early 1700, so surely it should be fine. Alright, what do we have? General. Are we running away? We are. It's a very tanky Chanta. He doesn't do that much damage, at least not yet. Yeah, this is tankable, but this guy is very... I'm paralyzed, yeah, okay. Not that weapon, yeah, all of them use it, dude. On Chanta it kinda goes crazy, to be honest. Which weapon? That's the... I think it's still for sale, right? It's one of the shop skins, right? It's one of the shop skins. Like, the thing is, the Chanta one, for some reason, has, like, huge lasers. Like, the other weapons are not as big. I wonder if it's intended to be like this. I mean, the problem is that this might just end in the draw. But this guy's like really low elo, so I'm gonna lose points if that's the case. I need to like play stupid aggressive. Yeah, we need to do some live adjusts. All right. There you go. Oh, this is running away. I also need the root, man. But at least this should help me pressure him. Like, it's coming back in 10 seconds. If I can keep applying some pressure. Now he's just running. Now that I used Voice of Doom, he's actually scared. Alright, we should get him now. There you go. See, I'm not lying to you, chat. Voice of Doom against Chanta is the way you win as a cleric. But man, I don't have the stigmas to fucking suck at it. It's crazy. Oh, is he giving up? I think he's giving up. Understandable, have a nice day. The shit we have to do. the kind of shit we have to do, right? Ay, ay, ay. I mean, I guess I'll just leave it like that for the time being. While I'm queuing, at least. I spent 50k Kina to win this arena. Does that count as pay to win, chat? Technically? I literally respect for 50k Kina to win the arena. Like mid-fight. Let's see. Gladiator. Let's see if we win the 50-50 between Invincible Gladiator or absolute dog shit. I'm pre-pumping that. Alright, what are you? Okay. You're a bit of a juicy one. I think he wants to fish my my Defiance. Yeah, Invuln. A root. Is that the ankle slice? The parry one? I wonder how I triggered that. Well, this guy is if you haven't guessed yet, this gladiator is in the second category. It sucks because I'm pressing dodge at the same time he's dashing me, but I thought I would be able to get out of that. I should have Defiance. I'm pressing Defiance. I mean, I'm pressing dash as soon as he's dashing me, but the ping makes it so it doesn't work right. Yeah, there we go. I just have to anticipate a bit more. Are we, I mean, sure, dude. Like... Yeah, actually full on stunned me. Well, you know what, I'm just gonna do that. He stunned me on Defiance. Look at that. Stun on Defiance. Okay. That's random. I don't want to do that. Okay, well this guy, I don't know what kind of impact type this guy has to be stunning me through my Defiance buff and landing the entire Mockingblade 3 times, but there it is. I guess he was just clowning around on the first thing. Is what it is. Ranger. I think it's the same one from earlier, isn't it? I think it is. But that's the guy that was rocking a lot of Theostones, right? I believe. Oh yeah, he was very dodgy as well. Now I remember. Yeah. Yeah. This guy has very high evasion, I remember. I do remember. He interrupted my light of regen, which is not good. Yeah, this should kill the deal. Alright. Yeah, evasion is just a gamble, man. It really is. I'm proudest. I'm just gonna drop this, should be fine. Just die. Dude, I'm literally holding right click at 1% health and he's not dying. Fucking evasion, dude. I'm waiting for the mark to dispel. There you go. Nice. Alright, throw us a bone game, alright? No more horsing around. Well, that's the same ranger. I'm sorry for him, because I know how this is, right? When the game just fucks you in the ass and just keeps matching you against the guy you are losing against, Like that's not fun, you know? There should be some sort of protection for that in arenas, so that doesn't happen. It's just unfair, you know? And like, I'm not saying this is easy for me or anything, like, this is not an easy win against the guy, it just doesn't feel good as the receiving end, right? I'm proudest. Miss. Miss. That's not good. He actually bumped my region. Well, that's bad. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that you can interrupt an instant skill is fucking whack. Genuinely. I don't know why you can do that. I'm post. Miss. I don't know why he's using impact scrolls against me though. I mean, I guess some Cleric use the stun spec on chain, but I feel like you would want to get stunned by me, if anything, right? Autos. Just die. Evasion, dude. I don't want to use Divine Aura to finish him off. I'm fucking paralyzed, dude. There's no way. I have to use my Invuln and my fucking Divine Aura for the... Evasion is... You know what? Good fucking riddance. You get what you fucking deserve for specking this garbage next patch. Evasion is such a shit stat in PvP games. I'm paralyzed again. Paralyzed again. Cool. I'm actually gonna lose this over paralysis. I'm actually gonna lose this over fucking paralysis and evasion, dude. There's no... That's so bad. Yeah, I see your trap. I'm just gonna drop my aura. I'll keep my use steals for his buff window, I guess. Paralyzed again. Miss. Alright, cool. Good use of my invuln. He had his own invuln, turns out. I'm paralyzed. Cool. Well, that's all it hinges on, right? It is what it is. I need to buy more accuracy food though, before bad things happen. Damn, I kind of don't want to spend 1 mil on this, but it is the better deal, so I guess. Attack speed. I mean, it's better than it used to be, but yeah, like I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the Tearstone was annoying and everything. The main problem is evasion. And hopefully with the next patch, it's not gonna be nearly as much of a problem. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Because, like, this is literally just a case of I have to spend cooldown against a guy that is at, like, 5% health. Because I can't finish him off without spending cooldowns. Because I'm simply not hitting him. You know what I mean? Same guy again. Is he the only guy in the queue right now? Well, I guess he might be. Also, I'm running out of those. I'm running out of life crystals. I'm gonna have to buy those afterwards. But like the match is basically entirely RNG between evasion and Tearstones, right? I'm paralyzed. Paralyzed again. I had no reason to die here. I got paralyzed for 6 seconds. There you go. Great. Excellent. Paralyzed. I mean, this guy's probably a Horned Dragon, right? So, like, he's likely running status effect and impact type to be getting power proc this high, right? That's likely what's going on as well, to be fair. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. Yes. Yeah, just dodges everything, can't paralyze again. Alright, I'm basically keeping my invuln when he vasals, right? Like that's realistically the only counterplay ready I have. Other than that, it's just like pray that the game doesn't fuck me too much. Okay, he's buffed again. But I mean, I'm paralyzed. Dude, he's shooting me through the fucking pillar. that is something, dude. Ping be hitting diff, you know? Yeah, I just need to push him towards my Diviner right now. There you go. I should die from that. Come on, just die, dude. Holy moly. Holding right click on someone at 2% health. He doesn't die. There you go. But at least like the RNG wasn't like as terrible on this one. Because the last one was actually kind of ridiculous. But yeah, that's the difference, right? It is the difference. Is it gonna be the same guy again? That would be okay. That would be just a little bit funny. It would be a tiny bit comical if it is. Dude, it's literally just me and this guy in the queue. There's no way. Literally me and that Sherry fella. Alright, Godspeed, gamer. I don't have life crystals anymore. Oops. I have one. I know. You're the one fighting your own visors, brother. I'm not the one that needs that buff. You're the one that needs that buff. So, you know. I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. Wow. He almost killed me on that. Double paralysis back to back. That was a bit spooky. Is he giving up? 15 seconds in on Godstone. Yeah, but he has stun and paralysis. And the stun Godstone is a paralysis. It's just a shorter one. I think he gave up. Oh, never mind. That was a jape. I'm paralyzed. Alright. But yeah, basically what happened is he procced the paralysis and then like 1 second before the paralysis ended, the stun procced. That's basically what happened. He might have... I think he's like half giving up. Which like fair enough, you know. Like it just sucks that you keep getting matched against the same guy over and over. Miss, 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 miss. I'm paralyzed. No. The stun godstone meta now instead of silence. The stun godstone is honestly pretty good. Because it actually is impacted by impact type chance. So like on classes that actually have stuns where you do want to roll impact type chance on your guard, then the stun Theostone is absolutely meta. Because if you roll impact type and status type on your weapon and guard, you actually have a pretty high chance to proc the stun one. Yeah, 100%. 100%. So we're back to 1850. I guess I'll queue again, whatever. Yeah, I need to buy life crystals though. Let's not forget about that. Okay, that's pretty affordable. Okay, is good. Am I trying my sin? Yeah, 100%. Like any class with stuns and stuff like that where you would want to roll impact type chance on your guard, then yeah. The stun Theostone is honestly better. Because a seal is reliant on the status effect chance, like raw status effect chance, right? Which classes like Gladiator and Templar, it actually works quite well on, but obviously a 2-second paralysis is arguably better than a seal that you can just pot off, right? So that's why a lot of people are running these, basically. That's a Glad, right? Yeah, that's a Glad. The 3.9k Glad. Okay, if you're carrying your own launch stance, that's okay by my standards. I'm gonna be honest. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Invuln to run away, interesting. I blocked that. I got the sound for blocking it, and yet it stunned me. Isn't that a bit crazy? I'm gonna invuln. I kept my defiance. I mean, this is not gonna be easy. This guy does damage. He really does. So like, when he has buffs, this is actually gonna be quite dangerous. Also, he wants to impact, like attack me with the stun. Yeah. Okay, 20 seconds on Defiance. I'm getting my invuln back in 20 seconds as well. And this guy does damn. I just need to kite him, really. As much as I can, so I get my invuln back. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Ah, nice. Okay, nice. I know that looked easy, but it wasn't. just keep that in mind. Insta-proc. What do we get? What curveball is the game gonna throw at us? Cleric OP. I mean, Cleric OP indeed. Cleric is really good. My gear isn't. Sork. 1900 Sork. Okay. Is this gonna be the one-shotty type? It might be. It might be the one-shotty type, chat. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Alright. Time to pray, chat. Time to prage. Yeah, it is. This guy does unsustainable damage. I mean, I got really close, but nah, I don't think we're winning this one. He's gonna be back to full health already, like, yeah. Yep, that is one failed perfect roll, and this is what happens. What can you do? I mean, I'm already too far down, honestly. My absolution is down as well. Like, yeah. I'm dead. Yeah. Unforge. Sork main. I mean, Sork is very bursty. It's by far the burstiest class in the game. Like that, like the Ice Storm is incredibly debilitating. I mean, again, maybe it's a ping thing. Like, I don't know, maybe someone with low ping can tell me, but At high ping, if you get caught in the tornado, if you don't dodge, like perfect dodge to avoid the beginning of the tornado, you're pretty much dead. Like if you get caught inside of it, you're dead. Like in flight PvP, there's no, I don't have any counterplay against Orc. If they just press the button and then Inferno, there's not much I can do. Like sometime you can get an invuln out, right? But the like the stagger thing like oftentimes prevents you to do so before they can press Inferno, and then Inferno one shots you. Gladiator. Is it the same Glad? I think it was a different name. Let me check. Oh no, it is the same Glad. Okay, so that's not gonna be an easy arena. Not an easy arena. But let me use these manually. I mean, again, if he wants to kite up his own buff, like that's fine by me. There we go. Okay, well, I don't know why he did that, but... Well, okay, works for me. That was a bit scary for a second, though. I'll say that. Like, he's only losing because he's kiting his own buffs, really. Also, I hate the fact that I keep using roll at the correct timing and it just doesn't work. Dude, I'm basically doing this at the right timing, but it just doesn't work. Involved in 30. Okay, he wants to ink me with the stun dash, which is the right thing to do. He's gonna have his buffs as well. I promise you, I pressed my fucking dodge way before he came on top of me, dude. It's so annoying. Also, I mean, again, if you're gonna kite out your own buff, we can do that. There you go. I'm paralyzed, but he's running away. Yeah, this guy is like a paid actor. This guy is unironically a paid actor. Like, the damage profile he has, he's absolutely supposed to be demolishing me, right? But he's just kind of running away. I don't know why. Well, I have wooden hands every now and again. I'm physically pressing the button like a full second before he dashes me, and my character doesn't do it. I mean, that's ping, right? It's just... It's frustrating. When this game comes in global, dude, being able to react properly and like dodge out of CCs, it's gonna be the biggest fucking W. Like, PvP is gonna be so much easier. It'll be so much easier because you have to anticipate everything right now, and sometime the game just doesn't give it to you. Also, it's this guy again. Let's see if he tries something different, you know. I think he just wants me to burn my Defiance and then kite it out, but I'm just not pressing the button, you know. Where is he? Left side. Yeah. Yeah, I still have my invuln, still have my Defiance, so I think we're chilling on this next one. Oh, he's running away again. I mean, again, I'm not gonna chase. I'm not gonna chase someone with buffs, you know. Nah, nuh-uh. Yeah, I mean, this guy's, dude, this guy's using gold impact type scrolls. Can we just like think about this for a second? Like this shit is like 200k a pop, and he's using it again against the cleric. I don't know, dude. I'm punished. That might be bad. I'm just gonna that. Okay, he's moved on finally. Polyara in 1 second now, and that should seal the deal. Alright, nice. 1900 chat. We did it! Yippee! We're never queuing ever again. On my fucking cold corpse, I will never queue again. Alright. Yeah, nah. One more, brother. And unless some motherfucker comes into chat right now and drops like a 10,000 buck donation, I am not queuing. Not over my dead body, dude. Yeah, let me buy some more. Look at that. Oh hell yeah. 5k. It's 2 of them, but I'll take them. Nice try. Look, man, you always gotta give an out. I have provided the out. You know, it's like setting a bail. You know what I mean? No, I wanted to buy that. No. Fine, I'll buy the expensive ones. All right, because these actually save your life in open world on occasion. All right. Now, with that said, we are really close to Challenger. Let's see. Challenger is like 1920 or something, right? 1947, but. We might come back to it later in the season when my gear is better, but for the time being, we're done. This is as good as it's gonna get, right? Like, I would basically need to win twice above 1900, and God fucking knows, with the state of my gear, that is not happening. So yeah, we're done. We're done. Now the question is, what the fuck do we do? Because I'm done with ults, right? I'm keeping my dungeon juice for Transcendence tomorrow. And I kind of don't want to go open world PvP because of the ranking point situation. Now, I could still go to open world and say, fuck it, we bowl, right? We do have Rift in 27 minutes. Okay. You know what, chat? You know what we're going to do? We're going to do a bit of Central Abyss. And then we're going to do Rifting. Just a final goodbye to Ustiel. USM ult plus, bruh. I don't have the Kuna. There you go. That's my excuse. I'm gonna stick with it, and that's my excuse. Yep. That's it. Let me change my keybinds, first and foremost. I already have the right keybinds. Alright. I do have to do my, Ooh, actually, chat, wait, I have one thing I need to do. There's one thing I need to do. I need to do my corridors. How much is new character slot? Dude, I have no idea. I bought Kuna once for Battle Pass. I mean, I guess I can probably, fucking Google Translate that shit. See. $1. So it's 1,000 Kuna, so it's this one to get an additional ult, right? So it's NT €2. New Taiwan dollar. Yeah, there we go. 4.75. That's €13. There you go. With that said, I'm gonna do my corridor. and actually, I actually need to change my keybind back because of that. Which, by the way, chat, PSA, if you haven't done your corridor today, do it. Because today's maintenance is gonna reset the artifacts. So siege just happened, the artifact rotation just changed. So you can do your corridors right now, but you have until in 2 hours to do them. You have 2 hours left to do them. Because after that, the artifacts are gonna reset. So yeah. Waste it. Man, we need better instances for these. Like this has no music. The vibes are off. Like look at this green skybox, dude. Also, I don't have scrolls on. I'm actually actively trolling. There you go. So yeah, we do this, and then we're gonna do a little bit of a middle layer, and then we'll do one final parting gift rift, just to end off the partnership with UCL. Knowing you still, they might actually be active during this rift, because these motherfuckers like to send messages, you know what I mean? Now the funny thing is, we are gonna get matched against a server that is performed. I donate, you better open that slot. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck did you donate? Because I have a widget for donation, so it should actually notify me. But, okay, sure. Sure, okay. A donation button? Okay, okay. I'll have a look at it. Okay, Cyber, is it okay with you if I do this final rift, or do you want me to do it right now? Like, it's fine one way or another, right? But... what do you want? Alright. Also, question. Do you want me to do the leveling process on stream, or can I do it off stream while watching YouTube or something, and then I actually do the level 45 setup on stream? Walking and chilling, fair enough, fair enough. Like, I'll do whatever you want. If you paid for the slot, I will honor your demand. I think that's the least I can do. But I'm gonna take a look at my stream elements, because there should be a message. So that's weird. Oh wait, I think I know. Hold on. Wait. Let me check my Twitch page. Well, I hope that's not gonna be problematic. I'm gonna be honest, I did not really prepare for donations, because I'm not really seeking them. Let me check my Twitch page. Channel. Don't duplicate the sound, please. I totally donated a 10k a few minutes ago and I haven't queued Arena. Nah, that's not because I didn't receive it. That's because that's a scam. Let me see, donations. Oh, yeah, there is a donation button right there now. Yeah, okay, there you go. It's because it's through Streamlabs. Yeah, okay. I forgot to make the switch between from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. So it's still on the old alert widget. There you go. Let me just make sure that Streamlabs is not holding it hostage before anything bad happens. But regardless, I will do it. I will do it. I mean, this should be tied to my PayPal, I think, isn't it? Must be. Annual Para. We already funded your 4-horn dragon char. Yeah, true, true, true. I believe it. Let me have a look. Let me make sure all of the sensible information appears on stream. And let me turn on my webcam so you can see my credit card information. Alright. Let me make sure I open my notepad with all of my passwords on the main screen. That's very important. Just making sure I didn't scam you, so just bear with me for a second. All right. Got me 13 bucks. Okay. Well, I haven't received it, so I'm gonna need to look at my Streamlabs. Okay. Connect. Oh, brother. Streamlabs is so bad. Is the new subscriber count the active number of subs? Yes. It just dropped by 20 because we got 20 gifted sub a month ago and they ran out. I mean, it does show the donation on the Streamlabs widget, but I haven't received it, so hold on. I mean, it is tied to my PayPal. It is. Oh, wait. It's tied to another... What the fuck is that email? Hold on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look at this after stream. Regardless of whether I got scammed or not, I will be doing it. Don't worry. That's not on you. That's on me. I need to fix that button. Yeah. Do not worry. Psych. Yeah. Ukitty intercepting the donations. I mean, you know what? That would be fair for the data mining stuff that he's doing. Fair enough, fair enough. There's people actively camping this. Is the invuln long enough to enter, do you think? Do we reckon? You are probably from India, yes. I will not be me. I will not make an accent because that will get me cancelled. All right, let me. I mean, one of them can probably dispel. Yeah, there's literally an SM here. Yeah, you know what? I think we made it. Have you beaten Kaizenol yet? I haven't tried. The thing is I already know I don't have enough DPS. So for the time being, I'm gonna wait until I get the new cards from the new Transcendence and like make a few upgrades, and then I'll attempt it. Probably sometime next week. But source data mining to an Indian company, true. But I mean, for real though, like if I ever get to this point, I would like to compensate Ukitty for the data mining stuff, right? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, basically, Anchovy, to give you the full write-up of like what's going on with the sub situation. Right now, there's 22 people that actually sub, and there's 10 gifted subs roaming around still that are pretty recent. Actually, more than that, 12. And then there's one person that is paying a whatchamacallit, a tier 2 sub, so that's giving an additional sub point. So yeah, there you go. And we just lost 20 gifted sub. Oh. I need a mana pot. Also, I'm definitely getting dropped as soon as I come out of this. Can I do anything about that, actually? I can't escape the I can't go back out from the Abyss corridor directly outside of the Abyss, can I? I might be able to switch to lower Abyss though, maybe. I'll check. Because like these guys are definitely gonna be still here when I'm out, right? So Chronicles are what's matter. Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, this is bonus. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really expecting to. I'm not necessarily expecting to be like robbing a bank with the current state of the game, right? Like, the game is pretty unpopular on Twitch on the Western side, so I'm not expecting much. I'm just happy to be here, you know. I'm already happy that the subs and everything are paying for my in-game sub. That is a start. And you get to meet a couple interesting characters on the internet. Exactly. I'm having a great time. And I hope you are as well. Or else. And thank you for the follow. Isanth. What time is it? 48? I mean, I guess I'll have like 5 minutes to go do a bit of a PvP roaming, just to fully remember why I wasn't doing it. and then we'll go Rift. And thanks for the follow, only you. But yeah, I will be unlocking the slot, and I will be making an elementalist by popular demand of one person. I will be making an additional ult. Dude, I'm gonna have 4 ults. Jesus Christ, man. You actually actively want me dead. I swear to God. Okay, well, now let's see. Oh my fucking God, brother. I got dispelled. Okay. You know, that's about expected. Now, I was gonna say I'm gonna do a bit of PvP roaming in the Central Abyss, but problem is this is how things are looking like. So yeah, you hate your dodge timing. Yeah, I just wanted to like invuln and then glide dash into the ravine, but as soon as I invuln, it got dispelled. So you know, you win some, you lose some, and in this scenario, I lost 12,000 ranking points. It is what it is, you know? Let me check the left side. Let me check if there's actual EOs to kill. Also, let me switch my keybind settings. There we go. But like the one caveat is obviously like we have around 6 months left until global. So the one thing is Marshall. Okay, I'm paralyzed. Oh, multiple Marshals. Oh, you know what? I think I'm just gonna wait for the rift maybe. On second thought, yeah. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy the character slot right now. I'm gonna do Cleric and Global. I'm not sure. It's gonna depend on a bunch of things, right? It's number one, we have to see how things evolve with both the game and like class balance and everything by the time it comes to global, and then it's also gonna depend on whether I run like a pre-made or stuff like that, and if we need a specific class or something, because I don't have any specific attraction to any class. I just kind of play what's needed, and right now I'm just playing Cleric because I knew for a fact playing on a foreign server without a support would be hell, so I just played support myself, right? So we'll see. Okay, question chat, because I've only done this once. Is there any sensible information that shows up when you press this? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do this, right? Yeah, there we go. So just to make sure, okay, a Trajan Pledge of Allegiance. So it's this, right? 1,000 kuna? Yeah, okay. No? Alright. What are you gonna buy? Someone in chat paid for me to unlock an extra character slot to play Elementalist. So I'm gonna do that. He's swiping for Horned Dragon. No, you're gonna need to donate a few extra $13 for this to happen. All for Elementalist name. I mean, I guess yeah. I don't really have anything in mind. So while I'm shamelessly swiping, you guys can choose a name. Oh, I need my phone. 1 second. Horned Dragon by well for global, same as Southeast Asia. Isn't Southeast Asia like getting pretty decent ping on Taiwan? Let's see. I think you guys have like 60 ping, right? Something like that. $60-70 ping, yeah, that's not too bad. Like if you play on global, you're probably gonna have 100, right? So yeah. Why is it asking me for a card detail? I literally just gave my PayPal detail. Is NCSoft trying to scam me? Okay, well, I guess I will be using a card then. Alright, fine. Fine. God, dude. What are you guys making me do? You can tell I'm not used to swiping, right? At least you can tell I'm not lying about this. Let's see. Alright, so my card numbers chat are 6, 8, 0. I'm just kidding. Six, 7. Nah, never said that ever again. Dude, it's dark as fuck. I can't even see the fucking numbers on my card. Holy moly. Someone is gonna tune into the chat right now and is gonna be like, what do you mean, non-swiper? You're literally swiping right now. Oh no. Alright. Let's see if the transaction payment failed. Alright. Please try again later. Nice. Let me check my other card if I have money on it. Fine. It doesn't want to let me pay with PayPal. It doesn't let me want to pay with my main credit card, so let me check the one I used for online stuff. Your money is no good. Yeah, I do have a bit on this card, so let me see if I can pay with this one. You know, no, there was for me to play inside on Taiwan. Yeah, I mean, I've never had problem paying sub. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't have problem paying sub, but I never really buy Kuna, so maybe it's a Kuna thing. Let's see. I have to do this entire fucking bullshit again. Holy moly. Actually gonna miss the rift by attempting to swipe. Agree and submit. Alright, so the number of my second card, chat, is 5, 9. Alright. Now let's see if this one works. If this one doesn't work, I'll just try again offline, I guess. Because that's all the cards I have. Well, it worked. So I guess it just didn't like the other one, even though literally both of them are visas. So whatever, dude. Whatever. I have successfully swiped because of Cyberlita. Paid wing ding dong. Did you guys hear the loud as fuck purple noise? Okay. Where do I get the Kuna now? It's on this, right? Okay. There you go. Alright, let me turn on the game again. Not free to play anymore, sludge. Nah, they'll never catch me. So it's in this, right? Yeah, it's this, right? Unlocks one character slot. Okay. There you go. There you go, chat. I'll make my character after stream. So did you pick a name? Now that is televised proof that you have swiped. Will Mentalist is the name. Is it? How many ults do you play in Sanctuary? Sanctuary, I only have my Chanta. My Chanta and my Cleric. Yeah. I mean, look, man. Since Cyber paid with his or her hard-earned money, maybe I'll push the Elementalist to Sanctuary. We'll see. Dude, that's... I'm gonna have to do sealed dungeons again. Fucking sludge, dude. Oh no, what have you done? I'm gonna have to do all this shit again. And here I thought I was done until global, you know? I earn money on making Guna skins for another game. Wait, you do? Wait, do you actually, Cyber? Did you ever finish the ones on your sin? Yes. My sin is 2.4. Like, I would be able to push my sin further, but basically my sin is 2.4 but has no cards. Like, that's the thing. So if I just run Arcanas on my sin, I would be able to do Transcendence. I make avatar clothes for the virtual world, so yes. Like, do you do 3D modeling, or do you do, like, concept art? I'm actually very interested in that. Yeah, I'll put my case. Blender, Substance Planer now. Nice. I mean, you should post some of the stuff you do in the arts and craft channel on Discord for sure. I'd be interested in looking at it. No, but for real though, like I'm really interested in that. Like, I would have genuinely loved to pursue whatchamacallit, like a more artistic career, right? But, you know, things are the way they are. It's not safe for work. Oh, really? Damn. I mean, when you said Guna skin, I thought it would be, you know, Iron Guna, but I guess it's actual Guna skins. Damn, you're getting paid to make Guna skins like that? That's crazy. Living the life. Can you post the link so I know not to go there? Yeah, exactly. Not all is Guna. I mean, you can share some of the non-Guna stuff, even if it's stuff that is like, you know, on Iron 2 levels of Gooning. Like, I think that's fine. You can post that. As long as it's not like explicit, I think it's okay. Are you planning on being on when server come back? So Raiden, here's the thing. I was planning on doing any hours tomorrow because the patch note is gonna come out, and then I was gonna basically wake up in the morning and cover the patch note and everything and make a video about that. So I'm probably gonna be busy for a few hours. Like, I'm gonna need to sleep because the servers are gonna go back up at like 4 AM for me, and then I'm gonna wake up early in the morning, make the video, which is gonna take a few hours, and then I'll be available. So I was thinking of doing an NA stream. So I don't know what you guys want to do. Like, I don't want to fuck you guys over if you want to go hard. So if you want to go hard, then I can do early stream and just forego the video for now, right? And just like do it later or something. Like, it's up to you basically. Like, you tell me. Oh, yeah, Cyber is on the EU waiting room. Just playing the game through me basically, right? I'm paralyzed. Alright. I'm fine waiting for you. That's like 8 PM for me, so I'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's only the elementalist chasing me right now. There we go. But like, ideally, I do want to make the patch note video. So yeah, like, if you guys are okay with doing, which basically would be around this time tomorrow that I would be starting stream and starting the push for Transcendence. So if that's fine with you guys, then I would prefer to do that. Yeah. And Anchovy be like, let's do it, like he's part of the team. But also Sakura, right? Because Sakura has like Eastern hours, right? So I also don't want to fuck him over by doing it in the middle of the night for him. So yeah, again, you guys just tell me which time is better for you, and then we can just arrange something. Like worst case scenario, I can technically even like go to sleep very early today and like just like wake up to make the video at like 5 a.m. and then be ready sooner. Now the other problem is that I have real life stuff that might happen in the middle of the day tomorrow, which would disturb the stream, which is another reason why I would prefer to do it late for me. Okay. So yeah, anyways, the character slot is made. I will be making the Elementalist, although I'm obviously going to be a bit busy the upcoming days with the new patch, so might be a weekend activity. We'll see. But like Cyber, do you do work for like a specific game or like what is it? Yes, I will be interviewing about this. if you don't want to say though, like that's okay. I'm just really curious about it, genuinely. Virtual world, just design crane whatever I want from scratch and sell in world. Okay. So is it like something like Second Life or like what is it? Or is it like something like VR chat or? I am not quite familiar. Yes, it is. It is Second Life. Ah, okay. Makes sense to me. I mean that's neat. That's neat that you can make a living out of that, to be honest. That's really cool. The one of the benches. But I mean that's cool. It also means you can be you can work like remote work, or at least like home office, right? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, well, this rift is shaping up to be a bit on the calmer side, which wasn't completely unexpected. Although I was expecting for you still to maybe be a little bit more aggressive, given this is the final rift. But you know, okay, this is dead. I'm just gonna kill this guy. Man, I'm actually gonna have to learn Elementalist though. SMH. You know, it's funny because one of the classes that I played the least in Iron Wand was Spirit Master. Now, I did play a bit of a Spirit Master on all the way back in the days in 2.5, I played a bit of a Spirit Master because someone gave me a Spirit Master account, and I played a little bit of Spirit Master as well on EU Classic because my brother made a Spirit Master and then he quit the game, so I just kind of had a Spirit Master on my hands for free, and it was fun. Although I was playing without the fears. Like, Spirit Master in Iron 1 without the fears, it was genuinely one of the more interesting classes. It just sucks that the class kind of got relegated as a fear bot class, right? Because of the way fear worked. Like, genuinely, SM without the fear was one of the most interesting classes in Iron 1. It was really cool. All of the pet stuff you could do as well in PvE to like manipulate enemy AI, to like pull a specific mob out of a pack of mobs and reset the other ones by using like pet and summoning stuff, right? Was really cool. Like that was the cool part about SM. Also like self-dispelling with Wall of Protection, like the Earth Spirit Wall of Protection, and Wall of Protection in general was like a very cool buff that you could make work in like very different scenarios. Like, yeah. I kind of hope they can get Elementalist to be more like this at some point in Iron 2. But then again, maybe it already is. I'm about to find out. At least this assassin paid officer gave me like 20k points, so at least this rift is so far a success. We can just kind of go in and vibe now. Whatever comes my way comes my way. And also we finally got closure on this. Look at that. 1910. Damn, did I not finish the officer quest this week? I mean, not that it matters, but... I'm just gonna hold my silver fragments from now on until they nerf the price of the Kina, because like... The stuff with the Steamercraft cost nerf, like that's kind of setting a precedent. It's like... Just wait for them to nerf the Kina cost, you know? If they did it for the Steamers, they might as well do it for the medals. So what's the exact cost of the Steamer change? Wait, let me see. I can find the thing. How much is it gonna be afterwards? Is it like by half? Let me open the thing. Steamer. 50k, 200k. Oh, it's actually, dude. Is that true? That's like 1/5. It's gonna be like 1/5 of the cost. Like, is that right? Oh, no, something RG chains can cost the usual. Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised they did it for the Stigmas, but not the medals. But you know, I'll take anything. Welcome back, Raiden. Yeah, so I guess the Stigma Gamba from Dungeons is going to be 1/5 of the cost now. That's actually really good. Did they say whether they would refund the people who already did Stigma Gamba? I mean, I'm assuming they will, right? Because they've been compensating everything anyways, so... Yeah. Now, that's pretty cool. Now, the question is, do we... I'm gonna have so many fucking Stigma Gamba, actually. Is that... That's a new guy. New guy spotted. From this angle, maybe? Yeah. Are you actually AFK, brother? SMH. Not on my watch. Let's go check the island. We have 50k per, like I'm actually tempted to do the 25% gamba, if I'm gonna be honest. Because 25% isn't that bad. You can actually lock yourself into getting like more than you would expect. I would assume they wouldn't compensate, but that might just me being pessimistic. I mean, they've been compensating everything. Every time they nerf the Kina cost on anything, they compensate. Like, actually, this patch, they're going to compensate people who enchanted Eternal Gear and did Inheritance Enhancement prior to them nerfing the Kina cost on both of these. Like with this very patch, I'm gonna get like 20 million Kina back. I got like 700 Stigma Shards. Yeah. If 20% is accurate, it's on average cheaper than 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I think I'm gonna Gamba. Like, I think I'm gonna hit the Gamba if it's that cheap. I might as well, right? I'm actually quite down bad for Stigmas right now, and I can't really spend AP for them because of the medals and the Tribunus gear. Like, I'm just like starving for Stigma Shards and AP right now, so yeah. Like, how many do I have? I did Gamba a few the other day to get my U steals to level 20. I have 460. I'm gonna be able to Gamba quite a few. Like, I Gamba'd like 400 the other day to get my U steals to level 20. So I'm gonna get a decent amount refunded actually. So how many Stigma Shards is it for the Gamba? It's 12. Okay. So it's gonna be... That's gonna be like 40 Gambas. Actually more than that. Yeah. That's gonna be like basically 2 mil. That's like nothing. I think compensating people who upgrade early is stupid. That's the whole point if it makes it consistent. Yeah, this is just like NCSoft being overzealous because they want people to be like they want to show people that they are customer friendly. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. And you know what? Fair enough. If they have the resources to keep track of everything, then sure, why not? Also, I don't think they want to foster a hoarding mentality, you know what I mean? Because if they don't compensate, then people are just gonna hoard. If they keep nerfing stuff like they do right now, people are just gonna hoard, you know what I mean? Which isn't necessarily the most healthy. Just make people who swipe get free shit back. I mean, you can look at multiple different ways, right? Like, personally, it doesn't really bother me. Now, it doesn't really bother me because they're doing it like this. Now, if it's something like an expansion releases and something becomes easier and then they go back and compensate the people who did it before, then that's stupid, right? But compensating something if you decide to like lower the value of something like a few weeks after adding it into a patch, like I don't mind that too much. Like that's whatever. You can design that around whales. What are people who invest early in whale? Yeah, exactly. Like, look at me, for example. Like, I did the inheritance stuff, like, early on, right? So I'm happy to be getting my, my 20 mil back, basically. It rewards poor decisions. I mean, is it poor decisions, though, that the devs are experimenting with stuff and constantly changing the values? Now, I guess you could make that argument for other stuff that they're not compensating, right? But I don't know. I guess I'm not as bothered by it. Probably Orangia when Orangia was worthless. I mean, okay. Look at it this way. Look at it this way. let's take a look at like a light spender who like swiped because he wanted to like keep up and like get like a Horn Dragon weapon, right? And he gets the Horn Dragon weapon, and then 3 days later, after he got his Horn Dragon weapon to plus 25, NCSoft announced that they are lowering the cost to enchant orange gear. You know, like that's a feels bad for that guy. Also, I'm not entirely sure, but perhaps legally, because there is tie between Kina and real money, maybe legally they have to operate those refunds. You know what I mean? Because it's within a certain period of time. Because otherwise people would be like, yeah, I swiped for this and you changed it and now it's like half the price. You know what I mean? Like, especially with China, I know China have a bunch of policies when it comes to those things. So maybe that's one of the reasons. I'm not quite sure. It could just be good faith, but it could also be like legal stuff, right? But either way, personally, I do appreciate the fact that they are going back and refunding that shit. Because almost though you can mark the argument within time. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely see where you're coming from, but from the perspective of someone that doesn't really give a shit about what other people do, and I'm just happy to get stuff back, like, I kind of don't really have a problem with that. Now, the only problem I have with it, and I will say that, is if they refund everyone who enchanted orange gear tomorrow, then the problem I have with that is because so many people invested into Horn Dragon gear, that's gonna inject a whole fucking lot of Kina into the economy all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Like, basically tomorrow after the refund, with all of the people that swiped for the Horn Dragon gear and enchanted it, like, there's gonna be a bunch of people that are gonna get like 100 million Kina back. And that's gonna get injected into the economy. So the fact that they're doing this might cause an inflation. Now that, I'm not the biggest fan of. I will say that. Now we'll see if it does have an impact on the economy, but it might. Just because it's gonna like... it's gonna re-inject a whole lot of Kina back into the economy, basically. Like, if I was them, I guess the best of both worlds maybe would not have necessarily been a full-on refund, but maybe create some sort of coupon items that makes enchanting like free a couple of enchantment, depending on how much you spent or something. So this way it just doesn't straight up like inject Kina back into the economy. I don't know, something like that, right? What will be refunded tomorrow? The transfer and orange, yes. The orange gear enchantment and inheritance Kina. Now, I don't know if it's gonna be a full refund, but yeah, that's what's gonna get refunded tomorrow. Now, thankfully, all of this is happening on the Korean and Taiwanese server, right? Which means that by the time the game reaches us in the West, all of this shit is going to be sorted out. So none of this should matter for us when it comes to the West. But yeah, obviously right now, while the game is still in a figuring shit out sort of state, then yeah, it's like that right now. You would think. I mean, in Throne and Liberty, they did do like compensation stuff as well, or stuff like that in the West, but Throne was a bit of a weird case as well. Could you imagine the Angramov if this happened on global? What, the refunds? I don't think people would mind too much about refunds, because at the end of the day, like, at the end of the day, it is, you can pretty much only perceive it as like user friendly to just refund people that spent on something that then got changed into another patch. Like, yeah, I mean, I understand the semantics around the good and the bad of this, but I don't mind it too much, because right now the game is in a very modulable state where it keeps getting changed quite drastically every week. So if they don't do stuff like that, people are basically just gonna look at the game and just be scared to play, you know? Like some people, let's say the very first time this happens where something costs something and then the devs change it a week later, some people would look at the game and be like, okay, I'm just not gonna play the game until they stop doing this. And then you would have a bunch of people that just don't play the game anymore, you know? So I think they just want to avoid that. They want to avoid people like hoarding stuff and not playing the game because they're scared their effort are gonna get undermined later on. My first time for having to rebuild my entire character every week for 7 weeks. Yeah, I mean that's what I meant, right? Like obviously when you look at it this way, you have to look at it the other way, right? But this one is harder to like argue, I guess. And it's also harder to track for NCSoft, so just don't play Glad XD. Have you considered that? Have you considered not losing on character creation? How about them apples? I think that happens on the server. Yeah, but they can't really prove that you switch your build because they made a change to the class, you know what I mean? Like that's when it starts becoming blurry, basically. Whereas if they lower the key cost of pressing a button, then just refunding the people who did press the button is a very easy like metric, you know what I mean? But again, that's just like my opinion, man. But I understand what you're saying. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand. But I think I would rather than them do this way rather than not do anything at all, personally. But that's just my view on it. Like you can disagree with it. Like that's fine. That's okay. But it is obviously a very slippery slope once you start compensating people like that, obviously. My main concern is the economy instability after the refunds that are going to happen tomorrow. Like, I feel like there's definitely going to be some sort of inflation that's going to happen. Because people are going to see the Kina go up, and they're going to be like, oh boy, it's time to craft. So like stuff like Beric mats might go up tomorrow. I think I have issue with it. What's said is that it's user-friendly. It may appear it's user-friendly to the original. I mean, I think it's just the perception. It's just a perception thing. Because like they're just focused on getting user trust right now. And look, at the end of the day, people have been praising them for doing the refunds, right? So clearly that's the correct step for them to take in order to like clearly establish that they can be trusted. So like, I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen that on any MMO I've played, right? Like, usually, if they do stuff like that, like, if a game does stuff like that, it's like, yeah, tough luck. Tough luck, don't invest early next time, you know? So I would be used to it either way. Finally, the briefcase 7 million. White powder, you're gonna take that drinking thing in good faith? Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna think you're a baker and this is that big flour, you know? Yeah, that's that baker money, because everybody knows that bakers are millionaires. I'm not gullible. I just like money. Alright, no one of the benches again. But again, I don't disagree. I'm just saying that I would not disagree with them doing it one way or the other, basically. I'm surprised that they are refunding, but I'm not complaining about it. Yo, press the button, brother. Do it. I think this guy's AFK. Feels bad. But yeah, then again, I'm not really someone that... I don't know. I just don't really look into that too much. I just kind of play my own game, you know, so... I understand what's going on behind, right? But at the end of the day, I don't care too much, I guess. On 28 magazine got to get gear, I got for a reason, I'm mad. Yeah, I mean, same. At the end of the day, that's just the nature of live service games, right? But you kind of have to look at it through the lens of NCSoft, again, being in a figuring things out state. So stuff like this is going to happen constantly, and they don't want people to be stuck in a constant state of hoarding stuff and not wanting to play the game because they are constantly changing things around, right? And look, you and me know very well that if they did not operate those refunds, people would jump at this to accuse them of doing this to milk people. You know what I mean? People would accuse them of like releasing stuff early to get money and then nothing into the actual state. So it's kind of a lose-lose for them in that sense, I guess. The American people, yeah, but with those specific things, clearly they are not, because they're refunding. They're refunding them. So we can't really look at them and say that they're only doing high values and then nerfing them to milk people, because they're refunding them. All people on global use it as evidence that NC has changed. Yeah, exactly. This is more milky than not giving refunds. I mean, I guess you can make that argument, but then where do we stop, you know? Like, you can make the argument that people are more confident into swiping for stuff because they know that if anything changes, they're gonna get refunded and they're gonna get their value back, right? So I guess you can make that argument, but like, I don't know, man. I just don't see it this way. I don't know, call me like gullible or too positive or something, but don't get me wrong, like the game is pay to win, right? There is swiping, there is all of that, right? Personally, I don't engage with it. I don't engage with it, I just play without it and I do my best. And I also do my best to not give a shit about what other people are doing. And yeah, I just look at the refunds as, hey, I'm getting shit back, great. And that's it. I'm not really trying to work out the semantics to like actively try to hate the game. Yeah. I guess that's the thing, right? I'm not really looking to be one of those jaded, like pessimistic people that just want to hate the game and jump through 50 different hoops to try and find the reason why NCSoft is the devil and everything they do is bad, actually. You know what I mean? Extra president to bullshit entry limits. Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. I do want them to remove like entry limits and stuff like that. So, like, you can put like reward limits, but let people help friends, right? Like that's actually something I have a problem with. Like the ticket system, like, is not really applied in a good way, and the energy system is like just tacked on top of it. We don't need Odell, genuinely. Reward limit on regular dungeon is stupid. I don't think it is. Every game has that. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have that, then people are just gonna run bots to infinitely farm. Like, you can look at it through the lens of, oh, let me no life you if you want, but the truth of the matter is, if you don't put reward limit into dungeons, people are just gonna run bots. And then your game is fucked, right? So, I think reward limits are fine on dungeons, but entry limits are not. That's the thing. Ban the bots? Yeah, but it's not that simple. In a free-to-play game, that's never gonna be... You're never winning that battle. Now, obviously, Taiwan is in a bad state right now because they're just outright not doing anything about the bots on Taiwan. But, broadly speaking, you're never getting rid of bots. So you do need, to some extent, some of those systems. If they were aggressively banned towards bot, people wouldn't bot? No. No. Bot farms don't give a shit, dude. If the game is popular, it doesn't matter if the bot gets banned 2 hours after it goes online, it's gonna be profitable. The only thing it's gonna change is gonna be the price people are paying to swipe a Kina. But it's never gonna change. It's never gonna change the amount of Kina people swipe for. It's the same in every game. It's literally the same in every game. People wouldn't bot? No, that's just wrong. That's wrong and you know it's wrong. People would bot. Because a player ran bot doesn't get caught in the same style of ban waves as a regular bot. Because a bot run by an actual player isn't here 24/7. Also, it might move. Also, the player might be monitoring it because it's only one bot, right? And dungeon bots? Brother. Dungeon bots you cannot monitor. There's a reason why, even though they've been able to handle the bot situation on Korea, they have made these basically unbottable. Because bots were just spamming them. And it's incredibly difficult to keep track of bots spamming dungeons. You absolutely can't monitor dungeon bots. You can, dude. It's like you're trying to not understand what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's actually starting to piss me off. Like, I don't think you understand. And this is not me trying to defend the billion-dollar company, but you have to bring a little bit of, like, common sense into the stuff you're saying. Like, dungeons need reward limitations. You do. Bottom line, case closed. There's nothing you can do about that. Dungeon need a reward limit, and it's fine. It's fine to gate progress to an extent. It's fine to ask people to make ults if they want to run more dungeons. It's okay. You know, that's fine. What is not fine is not allowing people to help friends climb transcendence. It's not allowing people to run Ludra as much as they fucking want. That is not fine. Right? That is not fine. I've seen games solve bot problems. No, you've not. World of Warcraft has not solved it. Final Fantasy XIV has not solved it. Guild Wars 2 has not solved it. You know how Final Fantasy XIV solved the bot problem? By making the economy and player progress non-existent. And guess what? There's still bots and people are still aunting for money. You're never gonna stop it. It doesn't exist. There's no game. Look, let me be clear. If you see a game that doesn't have bots, it's because the game isn't profitable enough for bots to be there. It's not because they solved the bot problem. It's because the bots have stopped giving a shit and they've moved on to something more profitable. Lost Ark pretty much solved the bot problem. I don't play Lost Ark. I couldn't tell you. But the one thing I've heard about Lost Ark is that 90% of the population is bots. So I'm getting some conflicting reports here. I'm gonna need to phone a friend on this one. If there's no bot problem in Lost Ark, it's due to the declining player base. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the thing, right? And that's one of the thing that I mean, is that the actual Chinese bot farms, like the actual bots, not the player rent bots, but the bots, the one that, you know, bot to sell the currency, right? These ones, they only stick to a game if it's worth it. Like, for example, Throne and Liberty, there was a bunch of bots at the beginning. They cannot drop the game because there's no one left on this fucking game. Right, and also the way the economy functions and so on and so forth is like a pain in the ass for bots, right? So not worth it. They moved on to another game that was more profitable. If you use botted gold, you lose whatever you spend it on and get negative gold. You do realize that that's the case as well on Ion, right? You do realize that's the case here. The problem right now is that this is mainly happening in Korea. It's happening on the Taiwanese server a little bit. Some people are getting caught, but it's mainly happening in Korea. Like, the problem we have right now with the bots in Taiwan is that Taiwan is not being supervised, like, at all. But I can tell you that I know people in Taiwan who have RMT'd, and when they got caught, they lost all of the Kina, and they lost the items they purchased with the Kina. They lost everything. So they do that in here as well. It's just that on the Taiwanese servers, it's basically kind of left rampant. The Korean servers are very different in that regard. Even 14 has been made insecurity useless animations over dungeon runs. Yeah. I mean, every MMO does. And it's not just because of bots. It's also like a player progression thing, right? Because in a live service game, you do have to gate progress a little bit because of a content release pace, right? That's just like live service game 101, basically. It's been like this since the dawn of times. In Korea, the bot problem is not that bad, hence why Kuna is 10 million Kina. Yeah. Like, in Korea does not have a bot problem on Ion 2. That's the thing. They have some bots, but it's nowhere near as bad on Taiwan. If they what I said, aggressively go after players during it, they wouldn't have heavily raised the amount of players to do it. I mean, probably, yeah, but people are still gonna do it. Like, I don't know what your point is. Hey, no, new question. How bots move? Resources, do they sub? Yeah, I'm pretty sure bots do sub, yeah. But it is profitable for them at the end of the day, so yeah. Although I would assume that, I mean, I don't know how they work exactly, right? But I would assume that they probably wait until they hit a certain threshold of currency farmed before they subscribe to then move it, right? To make sure they don't go negative. Because there's not really any perk to being subbed unless until you're ready to trade, right? So yeah. Which is probably one of the reasons why they are able to monitor the bot situation in Korea so well, because they probably banned bots before they get to move resources too much for the most part. My point is there would be like 90% less arm-team botting, and that's better than what we have now. I mean, I don't disagree, but again, it's a Taiwanese region thing. Do I wish the Taiwanese region was handled better? Yeah. But at the end of the day, they are doing it right on Korea, so if they do what they're doing in Korea right now on global, I'll be happy with that. I don't know what the semantics are behind the Taiwanese version. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why. I just don't know why they're not handling Taiwan the same way they are handling Korea. I don't know what's happening behind the scenes, right? I'm not quite sure, but that's the biggest source of the problem here. And some of them never had similar response in global server have in Korea. Back in the days they did though. Back on the original release of Ion, they did. Back when they still had a proper branch. Europe and NA, right? So we'll have to see, because that they are reviving the branches, we'll have to see if they handle things better. Like, we just don't know. At the end of the day, we don't know how it's gonna be, right? We can basically just live on a prayer. So, yeah. In Korea, you need ID and phone to have an account. Yeah, you do. I mean, you can kind of bypass that because like there's family plans and stuff like that, as far as I understand. But yeah, like playing on Korean servers requires you to jump through many more hoops than Taiwan, which probably also doesn't really help the bot situation on Taiwan, to be fair. You need GM to actually do these things, so there's nobody to handle and manage who's gonna go arm tiers. I mean, yeah. I mean, typically in those kind of companies, they have like dedicated like branches of people that handle botting, and then dedicated branches of people that handle like tracking down the illegal money. But again, I'm not an NCSoft employee. I don't work in the gaming industry, so I don't know how all of these things are exactly getting handled nowadays. So, yeah. But I mean, I do wish they had a tighter leash on the botting situation in Taiwan, 100%, because it is very obvious that pretty much fucking everyone is armteeing like on the high end in on the Taiwanese server, and it sucks ass, right? But I can't really do anything about it personally. So I'm just kind of ignoring what other people do, and I'm just focusing on my own game, you know? Like, when it comes to dungeon limitations, because that was the initial topic, right? Bot or not, you're always going to have some sort of like limitation on resources and stuff you can farm from a dungeon. Like, that's the case in every game. It's not just about the bot, it's also about the actual progression. And then especially with this game, because dungeons give a bunch of money, it would cause like insane inflation if you didn't restrict it, right? So at the end of the day, having limited amount of like stuff you can run is okay. Even Iron 1 had that, right? But again, what I want them to change is to change the limited amount, like the restriction on being able to do the content to help other people and stuff like that. That's the one thing I want to see go. And I understand that they're putting those limitations in place to avoid people selling carry runs. But my personal opinion on it is that the problem would solve itself if you stopped limiting people from helping other people. I mean, just look at Final Fantasy XIV, right? People just join Party Finder to clear content for fun, to help people, right? As long as you don't limit people on the amount of time they can run content, they will just run it for fun. Whether it's like to pass or to help a friend or whatever, right? And then the problem just solves itself. And then if people want to buy carries, so what? So what? They're gonna do it with or without the restrictions. It's just probably gonna be more expensive or something. Like, and it's not like they necessarily care about the integrity of clearing content in this game, because fucking self-resurrections don't exist, right? Like, the self-res don't invalidate 90% of the PvE content in this game to begin with. So, what integrity? Be nice to have unlimited trace. Yeah. FF14 is the outlier. No other MMO I've seen player willingly help other at the same rate as 14. I mean, one of the big reasons is because 14 is boring as fuck and there's no content. So a lot of people just run the same one fight over and over because that's the only thing they have to do. But I'm still of the opinion that if you let people do it, people will do it. Like, for the reason alone of someone carrying someone else's ults through Transcendence, and then bypassers would be able to join the run and also like get carried as well. Like, those alone would fix the bus runs, you know what I mean? If dungeons don't give Kina, I would solve the problem you mentioned. Just drop and if you need Kina, you just farm or sell drops. Yeah, but then if they do that, they would have to change the structure of the game entirely. Right? Because the Kina sinks are the way they are because you get Kina from dungeons, right? So they basically would have to remove all of the Kina sinks in the game. And then that we would need to have other sources of Kina. Because like, what the fuck gives Kina now outside of like running dungeons? You know what I mean? Like, the entire game structure is built around the dungeon giving Kina, basically. Around content giving Kina in general, right? The whole game structure would fold? Yeah, exactly. Like, they can't really do that. Alright, cube. Yippee! You'll give me wings? Nah. Man, there's not many people in this rift, but you know what? We are like 30k ranking point positive, so can we complain about this? No. We cannot. But like, I understand that at the end of the day, there is a lot I would change about the structure of the game, but it just works out this way, you know? It's just, I would like to see a few things change to allow for more freedom, more user freedom. All the limitation are fucking the game just to make the play. I mean, not necessarily. Okay, that's 3 people. Stork, Sin, Ranger. I mean, I can kill these guys. These guys are just talking with each other. Yeah. Well. I mean, honestly, I think this game has enough to do. Even if you're a hardcore player, I think you never run out of content in this game. I know I haven't. Like, I've been playing this game every day for 3 months, and I haven't been able to run out of shit to do. Now, if you want to see a game with really fucking obnoxious limitations and systems, go look at Throne and Liberty. Holy shit. This game will not let you play it. Like, Throne and Liberty, you will get bored out of your fucking mind playing this game for more than a week. It is really, really bad how restrictive that game is. Now, with that said, one thing that was positive about Throne is that running the content was not limited. And the equivalent of the Transcendence dungeons basically only gave you cards. Like, okay, the equivalent to the Transcendence dungeon in Throne, which was the challenge dungeons, basically what they did is that you got the cards on killing the boss, and then the chest at the end did have limitation to like get the gear and the Kina and so on and so forth, right? And I would much prefer Transcendence Dungeon be just like this. So like, you can run Transcendence Dungeon infinitely, you can farm the cards infinitely, but then if you want like the Kina and the Steamer Shards and so on and so forth, you have to open the chest, right? Like, I would much prefer Transcendence Dungeon being like this. I don't know about you guys, but that would be so much better. Now, obviously, people would be like, oh, then people would be selling carry runs. Dude, whatever, man. I don't want to give a shit about what other people are doing. You want to pay for Armty service to get your cards? Go for it, brother. I'm going to be playing the game. I can with old side, you can grind like madness if you want. I mean, even old MMOs had limitations to some extent, right? Like, there was less limitations, but there were limitations. Like, an old MMO that I still play to this day is Final Fantasy 11. Like, I still play it to this day, right? Every now and again, I go and play it for a few months to, like, progress and stuff. And this game is full horizontal progression, right? It's as old as it gets. Like, this game is older than WoW. But this game has daily content. It has weekly content. It has content that you can run once every 3 days. And it has stuff that have like soft gate based on resources, right? And it's kind of always been like this. I kind of like having mercenary runs to be a thing. Yeah, and look, at the end of the day, merc runs can also be sold by other players. Now, you don't want the entirety of your group finder and LFG chat to be only merc runs, right? So obviously you do need to have some sort of policies around that, but I mean, it's kind of whatever, man. You know, I don't care too much about it. I would much rather the game be less restrictive on helping others. Because like, I would like to like join random ass fucking Ludo groups to help them, for example. Like I would do that, you know. 10th class, yeah. Ah yes, run closer to me. A good escape plan. Just go the 14 route. I mean, to some extent, yeah. Like honestly, the main thing that I don't like about 14 is like the player progression. But then again, the reason why it's like this is specifically because they want to limit bots, right? And the way 14 solved, quote unquote, bots and RMT is by making the economy useless and making player progression non-existent. Do it like let's see. Do it like Guild Wars. They recognize that people will sell carry runs regardless of what they do. Yeah, I mean, I think you just need to have like strict policies for the carry runs to only be like in-game currency, you know. And maybe you have like other policies, like I don't know. You can only ask for people to help you. You can't sell the service. I think that's what 14 does, right? So this way you don't constantly have party finders of people that advertise the service. RMT still exists in 14? Yes, that's what I said earlier. And that's my point. 14, the way 14 killed RMT and bots is by making the economy and the player progression useless. But people still RMT in this game. And it's one of the most successful MMOs. And that's kind of my point when I say that you're never gonna stop bots and RMT in live service games. Dude, people bought an RMT in Path of Exile. People bought an RMT in fucking Diablo 2. This game has like a population of 300 players. You know, like you're never gonna stop it. Allow players to ask for carries and 4 people sell runs. Yeah, exactly. Well, I was the same way too. Blizzard doesn't care if you sell run for gold as long as you don't RMT it. Yeah, I mean, I think the best of every world is to just like allow carry runs, but only allow people seeking help to advertise for it. And just enforce a strict no mercenary advertising policy, and you just hand out bans to people who advertise carry runs, right? Now, obviously, people will still do it outside of the game. That's gonna happen. That's what happened in 14, but at least that it doesn't pollute your world chat and your group finder, right? Like that's the main point of enforcing stuff like that. RMT is limited to either pilot or night venue slot. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because there's no actual use for money in 14, right? Now, RMT used to be big in 14. RMT used to be big when the world race was directly reliant on getting day one crafted gear. Back then, people would RMT to pay for the crafted gear. A whole lot. Trust me. Every single hardcore group, every single one of them, paid real money to get that crafted gear on day one. So, but Square Enix removed the need for you to do that by basically adding crafted gear before the raid comes out. So basically everyone is already ready on day one without having to like pay exorbitant amounts to get crafted gear immediately as the raid comes out. And we're all trying to AP in every VPN service, no more bots and MMOs. Not necessarily, because first of all, they're probably gonna find They're probably gonna find like workaround. I'm not gonna be able to kill this in 5 seconds, dude. There's no way. They're probably gonna find workarounds, and China is not the only country that does this, right? Yeah, no. He's running away. I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Dodge. You get away this time. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, well, there it is. Letting people report want to sell carry on while stock has moved those groups, mostly in the off game. Yeah. Like and like that's the point, right? You're never gonna get rid of those services because at the end of the day, in live service games and in games in general, people are always gonna seek the path of least resistance, and those paths are always gonna be the swiping, the carry runs, the mercs, so on and so forth, right? You cannot stop people from doing this, right? So the best thing you can do is just hide it under the rug, right? By enforcing policies like that. If you just, at least if you want your game environment to look clean. And then for the rest of it, the only way to fix botting and RMT problem is by removing the need to do it, right? By killing the worth of your currency. And that many MMOs have tried, and there's always some sort of drawback. So, but at the end of the day, if you're gonna have player power tied to an in-game currency, this shit is always gonna be like this, and there's not much you can do about it. At least if your game is popular. But yeah, anyways guys, that's gonna be it for me today. We are reaching the end of the stream. So tomorrow I'm gonna be doing an NA stream, and we're gonna be grinding the levels on Transcendence, so look forward to that. Also, tomorrow early into the day, I will be doing my best to push out a patch note video to thoroughly go through the patch notes and like explain everything that was changed and so on and so forth. So keep an eye out on the YouTube channel for that. But yeah, for the time being, make sure to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And that's gonna be it for me today. Let me see if I can host someone. No Elementalist gameplay? Not today. As I said, because I'm gonna be busy, probably not until like next weekend at the bare minimum. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I just spoke about Final Fantasy 11. I'm gonna send you guys to a Final Fantasy 11 stream so you can see the game that I play. You guys are gonna get spooked, brother. Alright. You know what? You don't have to stay. Just go say hi to the guy. He's a really nice guy. He only streams Final Fantasy 11. So go say hi to him, and then you can go about your day. But anyways, have a great rest of your day. Have a fantastic night if you're going to sleep, and yeah, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow.
That's on me. Yo! What's up, Madsen? Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. We gawking it up today. How are you? My name's Hegmo. If you're new here, we're playing Final Fantasy 11. We are in the midst of our second Odyssey run. Chill.